State of Michigan 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins presiding. While court is in session, there will be no smoking, eating, drinking, sleeping, and or laying down. I will ask that if you have on any hats or hoodies, that you please remove them unless due to religious purposes. Thank you, everyone. Good morning to Judge. Good morning to everyone.
Good morning.
Okay, good morning, everyone. What I'm going to try to do is get you out as fast and efficiently as possible, and I'm going to try to take you in the order that you came in. So, Mr. Blair, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. I had Benjamin Bear on behalf of Claudia Gabriel. I had spoke with the assistant prosecutor, and he offered a plea of limited access 6 to 10. It's a 2-point violation, and dismissed the original charge of speeding 89 and 55.
Gabriel. All right. Now, do you want to wait and see if the officer shows, or are you sad? Do you want to take that? What do you want to do?
Yes, I'll wait to see if the officer shows. I believe you give him at least a half an hour, Your Honor.
Yes.
So I'll just hang in here until you recall the case.
You watch the clock, counselor.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor. It's 8:42 right now.
Shields, the state trooper Shields. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, Mr. Lancott.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning.
I'm checking in on Ulysses Orozco with an O. It's a formal hearing, and I have another matter up, Your Honor. I just wanted to see if I could check in and then zoom back in here shortly.
You're checked in. The officer has half-hour grace period. If the officer doesn't show at 9 o'clock, then that's you're checked in.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Okay, let's go with let me check a few more people in. Any other retained lawyers ready yet? What about Tommy? Tommy, what is your name, Tommy?
Thomas Gallant.
No, Tommy down at the bottom.
My name is Thomas Gallant.
Thomas Gallant. Okay, what about your camera? What's going on with that?
I'm not really sure.
We'll see if you can figure that out. All right. Your video is on and everything. I don't know if it's something blocking your camera or what is going on. And you say Gallant?
Gallant.
Gallant. Okay. Let's see. Thomas James Gallant. All right. Let me check a few more people in. You're on another device too. You checked in on 2 devices?
Who, Tommy?
Yes.
I
I have another device with your name in the waiting room.
I don't know.
On the Samsung, good morning to you. I'm going to ask you to unmute yourself and start your camera, please, and state your name. Samsung SMA125U. There's your camera. And unmute yourself, please. And what is your name?
Glaze. Robert Glaze.
Glaze?
Yeah, like glazed donut.
All right, can you take your hat off? Good morning to you.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
You got chocolate star bananas?
Pardon me?
Give me the yellow pack.
Come on that long live show boy baby. You got, what is your name? Long live show.
I got it in the car. I'm about to grab it.
Show baby. Did somebody sound like they're at the store? All right, let's try to get Glaze. Okay, Robert
Yes.
Lewis James Jr.
Hello?
Hello,
What is your name, sir?
Robert Glaze.
No, I have you, Mr. Glaze. What is your name with the Cho baby? You're sitting in the car.
Yes, sir.
You're sitting in the driver's seat of a car.
Sir?
What is your name, sir?
Roshan Lane.
All right, you can't drive on Zoom, all right?
Yeah, no, I'm not driving. I just got in the car because it was noisy in the house.
All right. And your name again?
Roshan Latrell Lane.
Lane. O'Shawn. Good morning to you.
The kids getting ready for school and stuff, so they're a little.
All right, mute yourself until we call your name, all right?
All right.
Seems like every time we get set, some more people come in.
Your Honor, I apologize. This is Attorney Kevin Burton. Could you put me back in breakout room 4 with Prosecutor Bowman?
I gave you permission to go in there. You can get in there yourself.
Oh, I see that now. I apologize, Your Honor. I got it.
That Zoom user, good morning to you. Who's on the Zoom user device? I'm asking you to unmute yourself and start your video, please. I'm sorry. What is your name on the Zoom user device? Good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge. I'm trying to turn the camera on.
That's fine. What's your name?
Kaylin Grant.
Grant?
Yes, sir. It should be on.
Grant. Kaylin, K-A-L-O-N, right?
Right.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge.
Did you call on me?
No, not yet.
So you want to just read it?
How you doing, Judge? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. iPhone. What is your name, please? Gentleman down there at the bottom of the screen.
Are you talking about me?
The gentleman in the sweat top with was that a Bronco on the front?
Yeah, my name's Thomas Gallant.
Oh, Gallon. Okay, there you got back on Gallon. All right. Did you go to Western Michigan? Oh, that's a Lion.
Yes, sir.
Did you sign off those other devices?
Yes, I did.
All right. Now let's get a few more people names and then we can get going.
You're right. I have Zoom, but I got in-person in Sherman.
That's fine.
So-
I understand. What's your defendant's name?
I have,
I don't see one. You got a formal hearing?
I got Leah Lewis.
Leah Lewis?
Yep. I was gonna say, when I'm done with my in-person, I'm gonna zoom in.
Is that formal hearing?
It is shut for Trial and formal.
I don't see Leah Lewis.
Yep, I got a case number. Unless they got rescheduled.
Let's see. Go ahead with the case number.
PSP 158-5823, count 1 and 2.
Leah Lewis. Looking at trial 2/27/2025.
2/27.
2/27/2025, 9 a.m. It was that's a 2/20 scheduled for trial. Let me see count 2, make sure they're all the same.
It was also subpoena for the
2/27/2025.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Have a good day.
Good morning to you, officer. All right, you guys together?
Yeah, we shot.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
All right,
thank you. Have a good day.
All right, be good. Be safe too.
Your Honor, just so the court's aware, we've reached a deal on Mitch Logan.
We're gonna get going here. All right, I have another iPhone that I just let in the room. I'm asking you to unmute yourself and turn your camera on. State your name, please, on the iPhone.
You talking to me?
No, pointing to you. iPhone is the young lady down there.
Jerry Lewis.
Jerry Lewis.
Jerry. It's Jerry.
Spell it, please.
SHERRI.
Okay, SHERRI Lewis, LEWIS.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you.
Good morning to you. It's an X-ray.
All right. Mr. Logan, you're making a lot of noise, sir.
I apologize.
This is the city of Detroit versus Mitchell Earl Logan, case number SP 1641897. Counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Court, Your Honor, Attorney Kevin Burton appearing on behalf of Defendant Mitch Logan, who is present on the Zoom call, PH 666.
All right, good morning to you. Mr. Logan, state your name for the record, please.
Mitchell Logan.
All right, today is the day and time set for pre-trial. You indicated you worked something out.
We did, Your Honor, yes. Mr. Bowman is the prosecuting attorney on this case. He and I spoke. We agreed to dismiss the misdemeanor for lack of cycle endorsement, and the careless driving would be reduced to a limited access 1 to 5 over speeding ticket.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of factual basis for that responsible plans we have.
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5, $125. When can you pay it, Mr. Logan?
Yes, sir.
When can you pay it?
Oh, I can pay it right now immediately or whenever the court sees fit.
Make sure it gets paid before tomorrow. This is the 8th. I'll give you till tomorrow. January 8th. Pay it, he did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. It'll go instantly there. If you don't have any further questions, Happy New Year to both your Mr. Logan, Mr. Burton, and be safe.
Thank you, Your Honor. Happy New Year to you as well. We have no further questions, and Happy New Year to Mr. Bowman also. Have a great day, and we'll see you soon.
All right. The city of Detroit versus Tanisha Renee. Case number SP 106-6784, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 126-59051, SP 5104-691, SP 835-5781. State of Michigan versus Tanisha Renee Little, case number SX 4059263, counts 1, SP 140900585, counts 1. Appearance for the record, please.
Tanisha Little.
Good morning to you.
Good morning. How are you?
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
I'm well, thank you. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Give Ms. Little an updated offer, Mr. Berry. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Ms. Little, Mr. Berry, have a conversation. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
Morning, boy.
Mr. Lane, you're still interrupting me.
Yeah, no, sir. I'm in the house.
You are interrupting me.
Huh?
I said you're interrupting me. You're talking. I can't have the talking and the background noise.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ask you to mute yourself, please.
Sorry about that, sir.
Sorry, Mr. Emil Lockhart.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Your Honor, good morning. Rodney Johnson, excuse me for interrupting. If I can go to a breakout room with Rory Gilbert, I think it's just Rory online.
Take them to breakout room 5. Good morning, Rory.
Thank you.
City of Detroit versus Emil Lockhart, case number 2444863, counts 1 and counts 2. Hearing for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Sharika Harris, P 72832, on behalf of the defendant. Please state your name.
Emil Lockhart.
Yes.
Want to state your name for the record, please.
Emil Lockhart.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room, Mr. Lockhart, with Ms. Harris. She's going to get you an updated offer, have a conversation with her. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial. All right.
Okay.
Join the room, please.
You've been involved in an auto, truck, or motorcycle accident.
Whose television is that on? Grant? Please mute your television or mute your device, please. Any of the retained lawyers ready?
They in court, people's in court.
Any retained lawyers ready? Ready to go, Mr. Berry?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back to the record with Ms. Little. Mr. Little. I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your plan? What to do?
Your Honor, we require a bench trial date. She needs to return with documents.
You want to do this, Little? Let's speak to February. Ms. Little, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I didn't bring the documents because I didn't know that I had needed them. I'm at work and I work on outreach, so I'm not in my car.
You're in court, ma'am, so you need to bring whatever you can bring as related to these tickets. Come back on February 28, 2025 at 9 a.m. Best of luck to you, and I'll see you back next month.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, this is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Simone Alexander Lawrence, case number SP 158020101 and SP 158023881. Appearing for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lawrence.
Simone Lawrence.
All right. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a free. I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry, have a conversation with him, and he's going to get you an updated offer. If you don't like offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room, please. Pass the matter. This is the city of Detroit versus Roy Linnell Gilbert. Case number 269670624 and 243580411. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rodney Johnson appearing on behalf and with Mr. Gilbert, who is here via Zoom. Mr. Gilbert did not join me earlier in breakout room 5. We still need the opportunity to go into a breakout room, Your Honor.
All right, you didn't pull him in there?
I was unaware of the ability to do so.
Go ahead. He's in. You go ahead, Mr. Gilbert. State your name for the record, please. Roy Gilbert. Oh, he's in there. Fast.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I apologize.
Mr. Calvin. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lockhart. Mr. Lockhart, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what your client want to do?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting either an adjournment of the pretrial or a trial date so that Mr. Lockhart can come with his documentation.
Is this a pretrial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Come back January 31st, 2025 for a pretrial at 8:30, Mr. Lockhart, all right?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, be safe, and we'll see you back in the end of the month.
Thank you. Everyone have a great day.
All right, you have a better one. Thank you. City of Detroit versus Tamara Kisa Gill, case number SP-164-0962, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Unmute yourself, please. Tamara Gill.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't unmute myself. Good morning. My name is Tamara Gill.
Okay, good morning to you. All right, today is the date time set for a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. Have a conversation with her. She's going to get you an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. All right, join the room, please.
Okay.
All right. Is anybody ready to go?
I don't have a matter, but I didn't check it yet.
Yeah, I was trying to call you. What's going on? Good morning, Mr. Calvin. What's your name?
I'm sorry. I'm here on Worried Gabramadin.
Gabramadin?
Yeah, Gebremadhin.
All right, you can go ahead and that's a formal hearing. And that officer, SHIP, state trooper. I don't believe that officer has appeared. City of Detroit, state of Michigan, strike that, versus Worede, WOREDE, Gabramadhin, GEBREMADHIN is how we have it spelled here. Case number SX4461471. Appearance for the record, please.
Danny Calvin appearing on Worried Gabramadin.
All right, and the purpose of your P number?
57037.
And your client's presence.
Your Honor, I waive my client's presence. I have authority. Is that fine?
That's fine. All right.
Thank you.
So is there a trooper Sahib SAHIB? I have not seen that trooper in here, and I don't see him in the breakout rooms. Go ahead, Mr. Calvin.
Your Honor, Victor Bowman for the people. It's only 9:07. Can we give the officer it till 9:30, please?
Well, you want to give the officer an hour? I only give him a half hour. Officer was supposed to be here at 8:30.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong clock, Your Honor.
That you can't do that on the court in Michigan, can you? You gotta get the right clock. There's gonna be a violation.
Yeah, gotta watch. Well, hold it. No, it is 9. It's only 9:10. It's only 9:10. Don't the officers have till 9:30?
If they have a half hour grace period. So we have 8:30 for these formal hearings.
I got you. Okay.
Supposed to be here at 8.
Fair enough, Your Honor.
Officer Calvin, some of us need a little more explanation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Case dismissed. No officer. Be safe and see you soon.
You too. Have a great day. Thank you, Your Honor. Take care.
All right. Who is City of Detroit versus Herbie Latham? Herbie Latham. Case numbers and the state of Michigan versus Herbie Dewan Latham. Case number SP 154505111, SP 154505513, SX 4339306, counts 1, 2, and 3. Mr. Latham, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Harvey Latham.
All right, you're free. You paid everything. Let me make sure. Hold on. Let me make sure.
Could I see Mr. Bowman in 4?
Yes, Mr. Berry, I'm on my way.
Let's see how this went down. Okay, no, so let me strike that. You're not free. What is going on?
Can you say that again?
I do not see that you paid anything. Were you supposed to do community service?
So I made a payment. You waived one of them, and I did community service for 60 hours.
Where's the proof of the community service?
I don't have it with me.
Did you turn it into the community service coordinator?
I did, and she so the lady that I did community service, she faxed it over to her, Miss Green.
Yes.
Or emailed. She either emailed it or faxed it to her.
All right, give me a second. Let me see if I can substantiate that. All right.
All right.
Let's pass it momentarily. Mr. Warbling, good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Judge, and Happy New Year to you and your staff.
Happy New Year to you.
Thank you, Judge.
I think your client is here.
Okay.
What's your client's name?
Schofield Gory.
No, I guess they're not.
I think it's Officer Jessica Williams.
Is this a formal hearing or
formal on a failure to stop at stop sign, Judge?
Okay, very good.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the city of Detroit versus Sophia Ori. I have it spelled SHOFIUL. Islam Ori, GHORRY. Case number 247645801. Appearance with record.
May it please this most honorable court, Ben Werbling, P64889 on behalf of Mr. Gory, Judge. If I could waive his appearance, it's a civil matter. I have full authority.
I'll waive the presence. You're retained and you have the authority to enter into your agreement. Is there an Officer Jessica Williams? Hearing no response and have not seen that officer join the room. That officer was summoned to be here at 8:30. It is now 9:14.
But for those reasons, we request a dismissal.
We'll dismiss the case. No officer. Best of luck. I'll see you soon, Mr. Ward.
See you soon. I look forward to it. Thank you, Judge.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rodney Johnson again. We are ready on Rory Gilbert.
Right. There's the trooper right there. All right, let's go back on the record with Gilbert. Mr. Gilbert, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
He's going to accept the offer made today by Assistant Prosecutor Bowman, Your Honor, which is to amend the count for loitering in a place of illegal occupation and dismiss the other account, which is the possession, cultivation of marijuana. So dismissal of the ticket 358041 and amend the U ticket 696-70624.
And what is it amended to?
Oh, I apologize. Disorderly conduct.
Very
I
well.
did read my client his rights.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Is there any delay on this or anything, or is this just straight disorderly conduct?
Straight disorderly.
All right, you raise your right hand, Mr. Gilbert. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Johnson went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
By taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up.
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
We draw your attention back to November the 7th, around 3:22 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 8866 Greenfield. It's called the Kings of Kings Smoke Shop. Were you in that area around that date and time at that location?
Yes, sir.
And were you as security at that location?
Yes, sir.
I don't know if what's going on with this.
That was my first day, sir, so I don't really know. I didn't know what was going on. I had just got there at 11, and as I got know, I was in cuffs.
Well, what is Mr. Johnson? What is the illegal occupation that they're talking about?
Your Honor, it would be obviously the items that were found there. Again, in terms of my specific client, he again was there on the scene, and I guess the place or business was an illegal operation. Your Honor, if I can, I did speak to my client about some of the specifics of this particular charge, and so there was some discussion as to whether another adjournment for pretrial to have an opportunity to speak with Mr. Bowman some more, Your Honor, or going to trial. My client did not want to go to trial or have me adjourn the matter, so we're here, but there was some discussion there centering around this particular item.
You don't have to tell me about the discussion. That's between you and your client. But if he wants to plead to it, if he's, I guess it would, he's conceding that it was an illegal occupation. But when he's speaking to me, he's not necessarily saying that. He's almost saying that he didn't know what was going on there. That he didn't say one way or the other. The way I interpreted that he feels that he didn't know what was really going on. He said he just got there to go to work, and next thing you know, he's in handcuffs. So
correct, Your Honor. Mr. Gilbert, I'll vordeer ask a specific question. Upon your arrival, did you know that this was an illegal operation, or did you think it was a legal place for you to be employed?
I just knew I was doing security at a hookah place. That was that's what and then at the same time, when I don't know what's in the safe or anything, I don't control no safe. So when they bust open the safe, that was a surprise to me, but.
Okay, Your Honor.
I don't know what the statute calls for is knowing a element of the crime, of the offense. I do have tickets here, and I'll give you an opportunity if you need to reference to do more work if you and your client want to, but it has a code violation here.
Your Honor, at this time, I would ask for an adjournment, or either I can go back into a breakout room, but I would probably say an adjournment probably would be best for another pre-trial in this matter.
Illegal occupation. It shall be unlawful for any person to engage in an illegal occupation or to loiter in a place of illegal occupation with the intent to engage in such illegal occupation. That's what the statute says for what he's pleading to the amended count of disorderly conduct to. All right.
Yes.
You want to go back to the breakout room and speak to your attorney, Mr. Gilbert?
Yeah.
You just give up 240 and have a disorderly conduct on your record. What do you want to do?
You can put it on there, man. I mean, sir, no. I apologize.
He doesn't care. All right. Find your client guilty of the amended count of disorderly conduct. Stipulate the probable cause. We'll dismiss the other matter.
So stipulate, John.
When can you pay?
As soon as possible, I guess.
All right, pay by tomorrow. 240, pay at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. You don't have any further questions. Happy New Year to you and be safe out there. All right, Mr. Johnson, I'll see you soon. Be safe.
Thank you. Happy New Year, Honor, to you and your staff.
All right, thank you. All right, Officer Trooper Shahib, S-A-H-I-B. Did I get the pronunciation correct?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Trooper. You missed the bus by a few minutes. Your client, your defendant, Gorry, I guess, G-H-O-R-R-Y. The summons says 8:30. I give a half-hour grace period, and you came in a little after that.
I'm here for Singh. Last name Singh.
Singh. Okay, you had a Gorry as well. G-H-O-R-R-Y, I believe. But Singh. See where Singh is. I don't have a Singh on my doc.
Your Honor, case number would be S as in M, X as in X-ray.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead. SX.
4461 4761.
Okay, yes, that person was, I got the names mixed up. That case was already called, and that was the same thing. You made it after 9 o'clock.
Okay, thank you.
All right, be safe out there, Trooper. All right, let's go with, are we ready on anyone?
Ready as to Ms. Lawrence, Your Honor.
Ms. Lawrence, all right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Lawrence. Ms. Lawrence, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client has forwarded to the court her certificate of completion as to the better driver's course. And based on that, the prosecution is offering, or his current offers will offer her a limited access 1 to 5 and dismiss the student driving charge.
All right, I do have Ms. Lawrence's completion of the better drivers. Congratulations on that. And you said limited access 1 to 5?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so what I have here is that they were gonna offer her a blocking traffic. She did that course.
I guess it gets better.
Well, she took the course. I guess that's what the agreement was at the time. Yes, Lawrence, you're just starting out with this driving, and this is a gift for you. All right.
Yes.
All right. So make sure that you watch yourself moving forward. You want to take the deal of blocking traffic?
Can you repeat that?
You want to take the deal of blocking traffic, $175?
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket, Mr. Berry, on active factual basis for that responsible plea, client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Take the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
I find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. When can you pay it, Ms. Lawrence?
Next Thursday.
So next Friday, that would be on the 17th. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload to DivDat after your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, Ms. Lawrence. Happy New Year. That's a very nice tree you got there. Hope you guys had a good Christmas and best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, Attorney Ben Barrett, could you recall Claudia Gabriel? That was an 830 case, case number SX.
This is the state of Michigan versus Claudia Gabriel, case number SX4457921.
Correct, Your Honor. It was an 830 case. I haven't seen Officer Shields show up on the screen. Ask for a dismissal.
Appearance for the record, please, Counselor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Benjamin Bear, P31106 for Claudia Gabriel.
And as for your client's presence,
she's not, Your Honor. She waives any appearance for Zoom today.
And you're retained on this, and you have the authority to enter into the agreement.
Yes, Your Honor, I do have that authority.
All right, I'm going to waive the presence. Is there a Trooper Shields? A Trooper Shields here? No response. Go ahead with your motion, Counsel.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. You have a nice, happy New Year.
That's your motion. Dismiss. I'll dismiss no officer. All right, Mr. Bear, have a good, happy New Year and best of luck to you.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Bye-bye.
All right. What is about Gaston?
Hello. Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you?
I'm fine. And yourself?
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Gaston. Let's see. Oh, let's go back on the record with Latham right quick. Mr. Latham, I have your documentation for the community service. So congratulations on that. We appreciate that. And what we're going to do is we're going to dismiss all these cases for completing community service. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good day, all right?
All right, thank you. You too.
All right, thank you. All right. I don't see Gaston on the docket. Does anybody see Gaston on the docket?
They gave me what it was my last one. I missed it. I assumed I got mixed up with the time. It was 8:30, but I thought it was 1:30. And when I came in, I believe it was something. I'm in Toledo, Ohio. I believe it was Drift Week or something you had.
Do you have a case number, ma'am?
Oh, yeah, right here. I think that's the case number on the back of this one. Yes, it's SP15713331 OT. Once I called, they gave me this date to be here at this time. I put it in big letters this time on my calendar.
You must have put it wrong because it's the 9th on Thursday.
Okay, she told me the 7th. She repeated it over and over, but I prefer to be early than late. Okay, so it's the 9th at what time?
At 8:30.
8:30. Thank you, Your Honor. I see you then. Have a great day and happy holidays.
You too.
Thank you.
Gabasha?
Yes. How you doing, Your Honor?
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Give me the correct pronunciation of your last name, please, and your name, your full name.
Saddam Gabasha.
Gabasha. Okay. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
City of Detroit versus Saddam Gabasha, case number SP 164-02201. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gabasha.
Saddam Ahmed Gabasha.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. You need some drug treatment, Mr. Gabasha?
What was that?
You need some drug treatment, sir?
No.
Give Mr. Gabasha an updated offer, Mr. Berry. If you don't like the offer, Mr. Gabasha, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry, have a conversation with him. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
All right.
All right, are we ready on to my Ms. Gill?
Ready, Your Honor.
Go back on the record with Ms. Gill. Ms. Gill, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting a trial date.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Gill?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, come back on February 28th, 2025. And there was nothing further, ma'am. Be safe. Happy New Year to you, and we'll see you back at the end of February.
Thank you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Gunnels. Ms. Gunnels. Mute yourself, please.
I'm here, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Good morning to you. This is the city of Detroit. Is that look, Peter Gunnels?
I'm sorry.
The correct pronunciation of your first name, please.
LaQuinda.
LaQuinda. This is the city of Detroit versus LaQuinda Gunnels. Case numbers SP 164-3043, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Gunnels. Please state your name for the record. LaQuinda Gunnels.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Gunnels, Ms. Harris is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room, have a conversation with her, okay?
Okay.
Please. Any other retained people that are ready?
Yeah. Attorney Mustafa, Your Honor.
Morning, Attorney Mustafa. Is that Luster that you have?
Yes. Good morning, Your Honor. How are you? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Terrence Luster. Where is Terrence Luster?
He is in the waiting room. He was having a logging on.
I see. This is the city of Detroit versus Terrence Luster, case number SP 1272223, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 141485551, SP 1594747, SP 16551531, SP 1655155, counts 1 and counts 2, and the state of Michigan versus Terrence Luster, case number SX4363680, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rabina Mustafa, Detroit Justice Center, on behalf of Mr. Terrence Luster.
All right, Mr. Luster, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, good morning, Terrence Luster.
All right, good morning to you. Happy New Year to you both. Go ahead, Counselor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Luster and I have been working on restoring his license. He should be eligible, but we need a little more time to get everything in order. And I would be asking for an adjournment. Thank you.
All right, why don't we do this? Why don't we set a trial date for February 28th?
Thank
you. Is that long enough?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Very well. Mr. Luster, you have a very good lawyer there, so I think you're in good hands. Have a happy New Year to you, and best of luck to you. I'll see you back at the end of February.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you so much. And great to see you. Have a wonderful day.
You as well.
Thank you so much.
Attorney Lancott, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor. I know I had a formal hearing. I don't know if the officer has checked in.
This is Roscoe?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hayward's here.
May I speak with the prosecutor?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Go back in the 4. Did you had access to get into 4, didn't you?
The breakout room?
Oh, you did. I'll put you in there. You do now. But
Okay.
I'll put you in there.
Thank you.
Mr. Bowman, can you go ahead and speak to Attorney Hancock, please? Are you ready with your client, Mr. Berry?
Ready, Your Honor.
Who is your client?
Mr. Gabasha.
What did we say we were going to do with the Mir Lockhart? All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gabasha. Mr. Gabasha, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client seeks a trial and the appointment of counsel.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Gabasha?
Yes.
I'm using these old bits that I didn't use. All right, let's go back. Let's give you I need a good phone number from you to start with.
313 675 0748.
All right, so what I need you to do is answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney, we're going to get one appointed to you on the spot on January 30th. Okay, that's your next court date, January 30th. And to keep it on track, I'm giving you a trial date of February 27th. At January 30th at 8:30 and February 27th at 9 a.m. We'll keep you up on the February 27th date. If you don't have anything further, you understand what's going on, Mr. Gabasha?
So you said January 30?
January 30th is your next date, and answer the calls you don't recognize. Hopefully one of those calls should be that appointed attorney.
Okay.
If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by January 30th, we'll appoint one on the spot for you, all right?
Okay.
If there's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you, and we'll see you January 30th. Happy New Year.
All right, thank you.
Ms. Gibbs, Trirena Gibbs.
Yes, sir.
Morning to you.
Good morning.
This is that a bonnet on your head now?
No, I was scheduled for pre-trial today.
No, I asked, is that a bonnet that you're wearing?
No, this is a band.
City of Detroit versus Trirena Gibbs. I did pronounce the name correctly, right?
It's Trirena.
Trirena, I pronounced it correctly the first time, I'm sorry. Case number SP 2386981. V13563724, V13563824, V13563924, V13564024, V13564124, V13564224, V13564324, V13564424, V13564524. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gibbs.
Trirena Gibbs.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. And give her a $0 bond. Ms. Gibbs, your client, Mr. Berry, in order for her to get a license, at least as it relates to the 36th District Court, owes $336 in insurance no proof, $238 insurance no proof, $336 insurance no proof. She does owe some other civil infractions, but those are the most pertinent ones for her to be able to get back on the road legally. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Ms. Gibbs, with Mr. Berry. Keep in mind, you have an absolute right to a trial if you don't like the offer he presents to you, okay?
Okay.
This may be one where we just go straight to pre-trial and get her an appointed attorney, Mr. Berry.
It could very well be.
Do you need an attorney, ma'am, or would you like the court to? Are you going to able to get an attorney on your own, or would you like the court to appoint you?
The court can appoint me one. I'm not sure of my attorney's schedule.
And because of the nature of the allegations and the number of them, I need a good phone number from you, please.
313-500-1569.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set a pre-trial date for you for January the 30th, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. for a pre-trial. I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by the date, your next court date, we're going to get one on the spot for you, okay?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, Ms. Gibbs, Happy New Year to you and best of luck. We'll see you back at the end of January, all right?
There is, Your Honor. I was actually scheduled for, there were some, I received 8 tickets for, it was the animal control came to my door.
We called everything. We called everything that you had, and we're gonna group them all together.
Okay.
All right, so that we cleared this warrant for this suspended license. If you pay $336 on a no insurance proof, $288 on a no insurance proof, and another $336 on a no insurance proof, then that would get you clearances here at the 36th District Court in order for you to reestablish your driving privileges. I don't know which kind of tickets you have in other jurisdictions, but at least that would clear you here.
Okay. When I checked it, it said it's 4 here, and it's supposed to be with the Officer Hoskins on here as well.
Yeah, that would be when you come back, or not even when you come back. Speak to Mr. Berry, explain to her what's going on, Mr. Berry, and the procedure. Today is just a show cause date, ma'am. The officer would not have to be here unless it's set for a trial. The officer doesn't have to be here unless it's set for a trial. So even the next court date, the pre-trial date, that the officer is not required to be here. I'm going to let you speak to Mr. Berry so he can kind of explain a little bit better and have a little bit more time to explain to you. And if you have any more questions, you're free to come back in the room and ask what you need to ask. All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right. If you don't, then you're free to leave, and I'll see you back at the end of January. Join the breakout room, please. Oh. For what? Send her back. Give us Bill back. Did you tell them that we're not gonna have her back? That's her line. Yes, I can follow that. All right. Mr. Ogletree?
Yes, Your Honor.
You ready on Graham?
I'm ready on Graham, and I'm ready on James Gurley.
This is the city of Detroit versus James Kyle Joseph Gurley, case number SP 160311141. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ogletree on behalf of James Kyle Gurley, P number 69167.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Gurley. Can you state your name for the record, please?
My name is Kylie Gurley.
I'm sorry, Ms.
Your Honor, she identifies being a woman.
I'm sorry. Okay, I apologize, Ms. Gurley. State your name for the record, please.
My name is James Kyle Joseph Gurley, but my name is Kylie.
All right. How would you like to be identified, ma'am? How would you like to be identified?
Like pronouns or just my name?
Pronouns.
She, her.
Okay. He, her?
She.
Yeah.
She.
Yes, she, her. Okay, very good. All right. So good morning to you. Well, what's going to go on with this case, Mr. Owen?
Mr. Bowman offered a reduction to disorderly conduct, and Ms. Gurley wishes to avail herself to the offer.
All right. That's what you want to do, ma'am? Ms. Gurley, is that what you want to do?
That's what I'm going to do.
All right. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Like for the disorderly conduct?
Yes. And the original offense. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Ogletree, did he went over your other advice or rights in the break? Did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to September the 16th, 2024 at around 1:29 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Joy Road and Myers. Were you at that location around that date and that time?
No.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. You went inaudible.
Yes, I was around that location.
And what was going on out there?
There was races and they were like sliding, like drag racing.
And you were out there as a spectator to that drag racing, is that correct?
Yes, that's what they. That's
Okay,
what they
okay, that's enough, Ms.
No,
Girl.
no. No, you were out there as a spectator for watching that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, what do you mean that's what they?
I mean, that's what they said that I was doing.
What were you doing? What do you say you were doing?
I was spectating it.
Okay, so that's what they say and that's what you were doing.
Okay.
Right? Because we're talking about what you did, not what somebody said you did now. Before it was an allegation, now it's the truth because you admitted to it. So I'm going to find you guilty of admitted count of disorderly conduct and I'm going to fine you $240. When can you pay it, ma'am?
I need at least like a week.
All right. I'm going to give you until, I'll give you until January 17th to pay. By January 17th, 2025. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, Ms. Gurley, have a safe and happy new year and best of luck to you, all right?
Yes, thank you so much. You have a happy new year too.
Thank you. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Bradley Graham III. Case number SP140103002, SP140103021, State of Michigan versus Bradley Graham III, case number SX39090731, and Z8093641. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Overtree on behalf of Bradley Graham III, P number 69167. Mr. Graham, can you state your name?
Bradley Graham.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Is that correct? Was this adjourned so you can get an attorney? What about the testing, Mr. Graham? Have you been testing?
Yes.
And what am I going to find when I check on that testing?
The first one, when I first went, I didn't pass, but the rest of them I did.
Call probation down here, please, Mr. Graham. I'll pass the matter. You have anybody else, Mr. Holster?
I don't see anyone else in the session as of yet.
Your Honor?
Yes.
Can you advise me who the police officer is who checked in on the case of Ulysses Orozco, Orozco, a formal hearing yesterday at 8:30?
That would be Corporal Hayward.
Corporal Haygood?
Yeah. Hayward.
Okay, Hayward.
Yes, I'm gonna put them in breakout room 1.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry, are you ready on any? You need a client, Mr. Berry?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's call Miss Gurley. You're free to leave.
I just had a question.
Yeah, what is your question?
How do I pay the the fine?
I went over that with you. He did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. You can find those at the Myers, CVS's, and things like that. I'm told that you can upload that app to your phone. That's DIVDAT. Or you can come on down to the courthouse. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it.
Okay. Well, thank you.
All right. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. City of Detroit versus Roshan Lane. Case number 17-3102331. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lane.
Now you got into the passenger seat. All right. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for Raymond on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. We would waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
You're not guilty playing your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Lane owes a no insurance civil. He owes a few other tickets as well. I think like $804 worth, but the no insurance civil, $306, is preventing him from getting the clearances here at the 36th District Court. Mr. Lane, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your behalf, give you a $0 bond. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to have a conversation with you. He's going to get you an offer. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial, all right? Join the room, please. All right, let's go back on the record. Let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gummels. Ms. Gummels, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, there's a recommendation to dismiss. My client has valid documentation.
Oh, very well. Case dismissed, Ms. Gummels. Happy New Year to you and best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a happy New Year as well, you and your staff.
Little. Keon Little.
Yes, sir. Keon Little.
Give me the correct pronunciation of the first name.
Keon.
Keaune.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you. All right. City of Detroit versus Keon Shaquille Little. Case numbers SP 11704401, SP 1641398, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Little, please state your name for the record.
Keon Little.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. That 17 case that 17-3505481, we'll call that into the record as well. That's set for review. It's paid some money, but not all of it on there. Then I think there's a all right. Get Mr. Little an updated offer. It'll just be on the driving license suspended, the seatbelt ticket in disregard of red signal, and license improper. He's already pled to the 17 case of no ops. So get him an updated offer on that. And Mr. Little, you have an absolute right to a trial. If you don't like the offer, you can we'll set a trial date. All right.
Yes, sir.
Join the room, please. Mr. Davion Gabo, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Your Honor.
Do you have valid insurance, sir?
Yeah, I do. I just couldn't show it at the time.
Let's see what you have.
I got it digital. Is it the way I can?
Do you want to email it to me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my email address in the chat, or you can send it to me in the chat. I'm gonna put my email address in the chat. All right, the email address is in the chat. Get that to me and we can get you out of here as soon as I get it. Can we get probation down here for Brown?
Johnson.
Okay, very good. Ms. Hernandez?
Here I am.
Ms. Hernandez, you have Jennifer B is here. Jennifer B, she needs an interpreter. She needs to go to Yancey. We have a new court date. I can swear you in.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Ms. Hernandez, can you state your name for the record and your qualifications, please?
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Emma Hernandez, Spanish English interpreter.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in a manner not before the court, not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
You swear or affirm that to the best of your ability you'll interpret from English to Spanish to Spanish to English?
I do, Your Honor.
Very well. Jennifer B. This is for Jennifer B. Can you get her attention, Ms. Hernandez?
Señora Jennifer B, por favor.
Buenos días. Sí,
Good
señora.
morning.
Buenos días.
Yes. What is your full name, ma'am?
Señora, ¿cuál es su nombre por completo?
Jennifer Lisette Blanco García.
Jennifer Lisette Blanco, B-L-A-N-C-O García.
All right. Is it Garcia Blanco?
García Blanco?
Sí, señora.
Yes, ma'am.
Blanco Garcia. You have? This is the city of Detroit versus Jennifer Blanco Garcia, case number SP 1629273, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1629281. Appearance for the record, please.
Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra la señora Jennifer Blanco García, número de caso SP-162-9273, cargos 1 y 2, y SP-162-92-811. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que consten en el acta.
Sí, señora.
Diga su nombre.
Jennifer Lisette Blanco García.
Jennifer Lisette Blanco García.
Mr. Berry.
Señor Berry.
Elwoodus Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
Yo soy el abogado Edward Berry Jr., representando al acusado, su señoría.
All right, today is the date and time set for pre-trial. Ms. Blanco Garcia was here on a previous date and did not want to commit to community service.
Hoy es el día y la hora agendada para la consulta previa al juicio. La señora Blanco García estuvo aquí anteriormente y declinó hacer las horas de consulta comunitaria, las horas de servicio comunitario.
And they sent her back over for some reason, but we from Judge Yancey's court.
Y por alguna razón, de la corte de la otra juez, a donde ella fue, la devolvieron para esta.
We talked to the court and we let them know that she is their defendant and that they are going to have her back on January 21st, 2025 at 8:30.
January 24 at 8:30. Nosotros hablamos con esa corte, señora, y nos dijeron que su próxima comparecencia entre la corte con el otro juez es el 24 de enero del 2025 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
No, 21.
21. Ok.
21.
Gracias, su señoría. Thank you, Your Honor. Disculpe.
Sí,
el
señora.
21 de enero, 21st, 21 de enero del 2025 a las 8:30 de la mañana. Your Honor, what's the name of the judge?
Judge Yancey, I think she was there before and they sent her back over here.
Perfecto. Ok, la intérprete preguntó qué juez era. Es la juez Yancey. Él piensa que ya usted fue para esa corte y de esa corte la mandaron a esta. Pero esa es la que le toca. ¿Ok?
Ok, sí, señora. Es el mismo código, entonces, el 360-43-40-0000.
So, is the same code to connect there? 360, 34, I don't.
360, 335, 0000.
Oh,
es 360, 335,
sí.
0000.
Okay.
Pues Yancey.
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Okay. If it's nothing
Gracias.
further, you shouldn't have that problem again now.
Está bien, si no tiene más nada que agregar, usted no debería tener ningún otro problema.
Bueno, muchas gracias. Buen día.
Okay, thank you very much. Have a good day.
All right, very well. I have the file marked need Spanish interpreter.
Okay. We need another?
No, that seems to be it. I don't see your original client doesn't seem like they ever showed. You can ask anyone if they need an interpreter.
Okay, they haven't called me. So they just called me for this one.
I mean, you can ask now, and since everybody's here, I don't think we have anybody in the breakout.
What's his name?
No, you can ask, does anyone need one?
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Yora. Señores y señoras que hablan español y que están aquí en esta galería de Zoom, ¿hay algunos de ustedes que necesite intérprete de español?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Hernandez. I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Ciao, Mr. Berry.
Yeah, you too. Mr. Lane got disconnected, it seemed.
Yes.
Get done with, are you guys done?
We were just about done, Your Honor.
I'll put him back in the breakout room.
Yes, do. Thank you.
All right. Rejoin Mr. Lane, please. All right, let's go back. Oh, okay. Are you ready on Little, Miss Harris?
No, Your Honor, I actually had a question. The disregarding a red signal, that one has already been taken care of because it seems like it's on the docket twice.
No, it's not already been taken care of. It's open. I saw that, but it's not been taken care of.
Okay, thank you.
It's on the docket twice. One case. At Mark Allen. Mark Allen, how can we help you, sir? You have to unmute yourself.
Sir, I'm just here at Park Farm representing
Yes.
Lundy Gray. I'm just here to be a advocate for Lundy Gray.
Kalon Gray, K-A-L-O-N?
No, Lundy.
All right, very good. Good morning to you, Mr. Allen.
Good morning
I
to
thought I
you.
recognized you. I was wondering, I was like, oh, I don't see an Allen on my belt. All right, Mr. Bradfield, good morning to you. Officer Bradfield.
Good morning, Judge, and Happy New Year.
Are you back? Are you here for Graham?
Yes, sir.
Now let's go back on the record with Mr. Bradley Graham. Mr. Ogletree, are you there?
He might still be speaking with his client.
No, he's in the room. I don't
Oh,
know
okay. All right.
All right, we'll wait on Mr. Ogletree. He must maybe in another hearing. Lancott, are you ready? All right.
Ready, answer, Mr. Lane, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lane. Mr. Lane, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter a plea to allow it.
You didn't just want to go get a driver's license and come back?
As it turns out, Your Honor, apparently not. He has tickets in other jurisdictions.
Very well. You want to take the deal, Mr. Lane?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Sir.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice and rights and breakout on, did he not?
Yes, sir.
Understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know about taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
We draw your attention way back to March the 30th, 2017. At around 3:20 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 7 Mile and Livernois. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, sir.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
Because I didn't have one, sir.
Very well. Find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing. $240 to be the fine. I'll dismiss upon payment. When can you pay it?
I get to like January 20th, sir.
I'll give you the January 24th. Come back on that Friday. Come back at 8:25. If it's paid, we'll dismiss the case. You'll pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If it's nothing further, Mr. Lane, Happy New Year to you and be safe.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Happy New Year to you, too.
Best of luck to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Derek Lewis, case number V133-06524. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood Asbury Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lewis.
Derek Lewis here. Unmute yourself, sir. State your name for the record, please.
Derek Randolph Lewis.
All right, good morning to you. Date and time set for a retrial. This is a legal dumping case. I find $500 the maximum on illegal dumping cases, unless there's some very extenuating circumstances. And this is alleged to have dumped tires on the burner. Mr. Berry, get Mr. Lewis an updated offer. I don't know what the city offers on a legal dumping case, but if it's as charged, I'll fine him $500. And you have an absolute right to a trial, sir. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, have a conversation with Mr. Berry. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Yes, sir.
Join the room, please. Ms. Harris, are you ready? Not yet. Mr. Gobbo, did you give me that insurance?
Yes, I emailed it to you.
City of Detroit versus Davion Jamal Godbolt. Case number SP 159-79871. State your name for the record, Mr. Godbolt, please.
Davion Jamil Godbolt.
I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. I'm going to give you a $0 bond for the arraignment purposes. I do see you provided me insurance that is expired.
That was for the Chrysler 300, right?
So what you're saying here is that you had insurance on the date that you got pulled over.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Okay. That insurance covers that date. I'm going to dismiss the case for providing valid documentation. It's nothing further, sir. Have a safe New Year and best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
I don't know if you called Johnny Gatewood yet, but I'm here.
No, I haven't yet, Mr. Gatewood. You're going to be last. Came in last. Good morning to you. Let's get the officers out of here for anyone that trial didn't show. So, Keith Gaskin is here, right? Yeah, I thought I saw Keith Gaskin. Keith Gaskin here. He didn't show up. John Gatewood is here. Tito Gochevic is not here. Cartavion Green is here. Latif, I didn't see Latif. Jesus Lopez Alba is not here. And Andrew Ostrowski is not here. So the people for Gaskin, is Keith Gaskin here? And officers for Gochevic, officer for Latif, officer for Lopez Alba, and officer for Ostrowski. They are free to leave. Are we ready? And anyone?
Your Honor, we're ready for Ulysses Osco.
I don't see it. Lanka. He must have stepped out.
We've discussed it, Your Honor. He's in the Redford District Court now.
Well, what is that? What's going to happen with it?
I have seen evidence that the defective equipment has been repaired, and it is the people's recommendation that we can dismiss the ticket that is on the docket today.
So Corporal Hayward, good morning, and you're free to leave.
Good morning, Your Honor. Thank you.
I have a bunch of tickets that are on the docket though.
But today the only ticket is SP 16420-231.
I see, but all of them seem like they happen on the same occurrence.
Yes,
Is that,
they do.
is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So I have 1, 2, 3 MTR carrier tickets, and then another ticket the same as the one you just entered into. So I'm gonna wait till the council gets back.
All right, thank you.
Unless you're willing to dismiss all of them.
No.
All right.
We may need an additional pretrial date.
I don't know how that happened. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client's prepared to enter a plea as charged.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Lewis?
Yes.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that this is an absolute, you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice of rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up.
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
You draw your attention back to November the 7th. Well, was it November the 15th, 2024? Or was it November the 7th? October the 15th or November the 7th? What day was it?
It's at, I have November 7th.
So November the 7th at 2024 at 4 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Renee and Park Street, Fournier and Park Street.
Yes.
You're in that area around that date and that time.
Yes.
And you what did you do?
I set 2 tires on the curb and it was videoed and it came back saying, you know, dumping, excuse me.
I don't understand why you do that. I mean, a distinguished person like you go to the tire place and they'll probably charge you $1 or $2 to take the tires.
I didn't. Well, no, I didn't know that, but yes, I understand.
But you knew better than to throw it out on the curb.
Yes.
You knew that, didn't you?
Yes.
You know, you don't want the tires, right?
Right.
So why would you make somebody else want your junk in their neighborhood? And do you live over there?
Not far from the area.
So you're just littering up your own neighborhood. And the next thing you know is a pile of tires. And then Mr. Lewis is complaining because he's got all this junk in his neighborhood and he's talking about the city of Detroit, doesn't want to clean it up. All right, find you guilty. As charged, $500. This is a 12-month delay. They usually give a 12-month delay. It's 12-month delay, Mr. Bowman?
Yes, Your Honor.
12-month delayed sentence. So that means if you pay the $500, you're not gonna pay it. I'm not giving you 12 months to pay it. I'm giving you a month to pay it.
Yes, sir.
All right, so pay by February 11th, 2025. and come back. Give me a 12-month date, please.
Excuse me, what day did you say, Your Honor?
Well, pay it by February the 11th. Pay it at any DIV kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload to DIV app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. And then that 12-month date is going to be the date. If you don't, what is that? January the 8th. January the 8th, 2026 already at 8:25. That's going to be your next court date. So pay it, and we'll dismiss the case. If it's paid, you don't do it again. All right?
All right.
Let's Happy New Year to you. Best of luck to you, Mr. Lewis.
Same to you. Thank you. Thanks, everyone.
All right, City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Thomas James Gallant. Case number SP1640231, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gallant.
Thomas James Gallant.
Right. Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room, Mr. Berry. Mr. Berry, give Mr. Gallant an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, Mr. Gallant, you know, I'll set a trial date for you. All right. Join the room, please. All right. That past that matter. Let's go back on the record. Mr. Little. Mr. Little, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client has been presented with an offer, 1 count of allowing, 1 count of limited access, 6 to 10, with the remaining matters being dismissed. However, he would like to take the opportunity to approach the Secretary of State about potentially getting a valid license.
Okay, so what is the set for? Little set for pre-trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
You want a trial date, sir?
Yes, sir.
Trial date is going to be February the 27th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, sir, have a safe and happy holiday season. And
You too, thank you.
all right.
And you too as well, Ms. Harris.
Thank you. Same to you.
All right. Robert Glaze, like the glazed donut.
Hello.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
All right, very well. This is the city of Detroit.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's on the docket. Yes, it was. City of Detroit versus Robert, and this is the state of Michigan and the city of Detroit. Well, this is the state of Michigan versus Robert Glaze. Case number SX111561. We'll also call 18457175, counts 1 and counts 3 into the record as well. Appearance for the record, please, Ms. Harris.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Glaze, please state your name for the record.
Robert Glaze.
All right. Today is the date and time set for an arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counsel.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf and give him a $0 bond. It appears that he paid off both 18457175, count 1 and count 3. I'm going to close those out. All right, so we're just talking about the reckless driving. Get Mr. Glaze an updated offer. Mr. Glaze, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. Have a conversation with her, please.
Yes.
Join the room, please.
Your Honor, is there a physical copy of the ticket?
There it is. It says, vehicle drove through a freeway closure, nearly hitting 2 occupied MSP patrol vehicles at 70 miles per hour that had emergency lights activated. That's the allegation. It's written by a state trooper. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Join the room, Mr. Glaze. He's in there. Shanae. She's been in and out all morning. Mr. Ogletree, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Graham. Mr. Graham, I've given you an opportunity. Well, let's let Mr. Bradfield. Officer Bradfield, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record and give us an update on Bradley Graham, please? I think Mr. Bradfield may be in another hearing now.
I also have Miss Lee, Sharon Lee.
You have Sharon Lee?
Yes. I think it just said Sharon iPhone.
I didn't know that you had Sharon Lee. All right. What's Miss Lee's middle name?
Oh,
Tenise.
Yeah, Tenise.
This is the city of Detroit versus Sharon Tenise Lee, case number SP 1172201, SP 1600657. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron, we're talking about half of Miss Lee. Miss Lee, can you please state your name?
Ask you to unmute yourself.
Sharon Lee.
Say that again, Ms. Lee, I'm sorry.
Sharon Lee.
Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. What do you want to do with these cases, Mr. Ogletree?
So the open alcohol driver is being reduced to passenger, and interfering with government employees being reduced to disorderly conduct with a 3-month delayed sentence. She wishes to avail herself to the offer.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Lee?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Ogletree went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to April the 8th, May the 8th, 2021 at around 12:54 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Shoemaker and Cadillac. You have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you in a motor vehicle?
I was.
You have some alcohol in that motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And what did you have?
I don't remember the brand of alcohol. It's been so long.
Do you remember whether it was open or not?
Yes, sir.
And was it some alcohol in the container?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to find your client guilty to the amendment count of open alcohol and motor vehicle passenger. And let me draw your attention back to August the 1st, 2025, around 5:50 p.m. in the city of Detroit, the area of Buckingham and Bremen. Did you have occasion on that day in the city of Detroit? Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
What did you do?
I was
Can I have Ordera?
speaking out. Say that again.
Hold on. Let your attorney. He's gonna ask you some questions.
Yeah, on that day and time, you came in contact with the police?
Yes.
And you came in contact with the police because your son was being arrested?
No, he wasn't being arrested.
Or he was being detained?
Right.
Okay, and you got into an argument with the police because of that?
I didn't get into an argument. Well, yes. Okay.
No, that's not okay. It's not okay. You tell us what happened. If you didn't do it, if you don't do it, then you just don't plead guilty to something you didn't do. If you say you didn't do it, did you get into an argument with them or not?
I think the only discrepancy I'm having, Your Honor, is the argument part, but I am under the understanding that what I did or my tone of voice may have not been the best. So that's the only problem I'm having.
We're not here because of a tone of voice. That doesn't get you interfering with with the police had an active investigation against your son?
Yes.
And did you do something to inhibit that investigation or anything?
Yes.
What did you do?
I asked a question.
I'm not finding her guilty of interfering with a police investigation, a government employee, for asking a question for her son that's being detained. I would ask the question myself.
Okay, can I talk to her further in the breakout room?
You may.
All right.
All right, join, go to, all right, just give me is Mr. Bradfield ready? Officer Bradfield, probation officer Bradfield? All right, go to 5. Go to 5, please. Join the room, Mr. Lee.
Mr. Glaze, you said? Sir?
Well, not yet, Glaze. Oh. Are we ready on Glaze? Let's go back on the record with Glaze. I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
The client is respectfully requesting the appointment of counsel. He's hoping for a trial date to resolve this matter as quickly as possible. He indicated that he does treatments at the VA hospital.
Okay, we'll try to get you, the closest we can do it is February 27th, Mr. Glaze, with the trial. But I do, if you need the appointment of counsel, we'll keep that February 27th trial date, but I need you back on the 30th of January in order for us to make sure that you got the attorney. Okay?
Okay, 30th of January. Oh, well, so, that's the way it has to be. There's nothing I can do about it.
Let's get a good, I'm sure Ms. Harris got a good phone. Let's see. Yes, she did.
Yeah, because I want to keep my record straight because I don't have it that one ticket. I'm really trying to be an upstanding person here.
All right. Well, you keep this lawyer, and the lawyer will be able to assist you further. I need you to answer the calls that you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney, we're going to appoint one for you on the spot. Check your email addresses too. Come back on January 30th, 2025 at 8:30. And if it's nothing further, Mr. Glaze, Happy New Year to you. Best of luck to you. I'll see you back at the end of the month.
Okay, so that'll be a Zoom
That'll be a Zoom.
as well. Okay, I appreciate that. Okay, we have a very productive day.
All right, thank you as well.
And thank you and the judge as well.
This is the City of Detroit versus County Lorenzo Grant, case number SP 1637911, SP 1641964, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Oops. Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Grant, please state your name for the record.
Galen Grant.
Hey, I keep on messing that up. Sorry.
It's all right.
Day is the date and time set for a show cause. As for purposes of show cause, counsel.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
All right, in or not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. I'd like to give Mr. Allen always an opportunity to introduce himself. He's here as an advocate on behalf of, as the support advocate on behalf of Mr. Grant. Mr. Allen, good morning to you. I'll let you introduce yourself and I'll let you introduce your program. Unmute yourself.
Your Honor, I'm here on behalf of Mr. Dante Lundy Gray.
Oh, Lundy Gray.
Yes, sir.
Where is Lundy Gray? I don't think he showed up.
Man, Your Honor.
Yes, he did. Yes, I see him. I see him. All right. Let's pass. Well, go ahead. Let's pass Mr. Grant momentarily. Go ahead, Mr. Allen. Introduce yourself and introduce the program that you got.
Yes, sir. My name is Mark Allen. I am the mentors for Farm. Farm is family assistant for Renaissance. What we do is build relationships with them and the mother of their children. We help them with their relationships with their children. We help them as I'm going.
Let me stop, Mr. Allen. Is there a better way that you can connect? I don't know. We're not getting you as clear as we would like to.
Am I not coming through clear?
Not as clear as we would. No, not as clear. I'm having trouble understanding everything you're saying. So
I can probably log in. Let me log in by phone. Maybe I can do it that way.
all right, hang up that device that you have, and I'll let you log in. I'll bring you back in on the phone.
Okay, all righty.
I'll put you out. All right, let's go back on the record with Grant. I'm gonna grant Mr. Grant, you just have document tickets here, really. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Harris. Get Mr. Grant an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, Mr. Grant, then I'll give an absolute right to a trial, all right?
All right.
Join the room, please. Let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gallant. Mr. Gallant, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client has a valid insurance and is prepared to enter a plea to limited access 1 to 5 as to the speeding ticket.
That what you want to do, Mr. Gallant?
Yes, sir.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf, Mr. Berry.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
State the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
All right, find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5, $125. When can you pay it, Mr. Gallant?
I can pay it today.
All right, make sure it gets here by tomorrow. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 ways I can tell you to pay it, Mr. Gallant.
Thank you.
If there's nothing further, have a happy new year. Best of luck.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Is this Drayshawn Lamont Jr.? Where's Drayshawn Lamont Jr.? No, Drayshawn Lamont Grant Jr. He lost his audio. All right, let's go to Lundy.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Good morning to you, sir. This is the City of Detroit versus Dante Lundy Gray. Case numbers S108-61291, SP120-3053, counts 1 and counts 2, SP143-72991, SP9220701. State of Michigan versus Deontay Lundy Gray, case number SX3425043. 18-444-028, counts 1 and counts 2. 18-448-5731. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lundy.
Dante Lundy Gray.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Did Mr. Allen get back on?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he did. He has to unmute himself. Mr. Allen, you there? You have to unmute yourself. All right, he's for some reason not getting he's not getting my prompt to unmute himself. All right, let's go. Let's just go. We'll give him an opportunity to speak. First of all, Mr. Lundy Gray owes no insurance proof 288, no insurance civil 258, no insurance proof, insurance no proof 288. If he pays those, he would have clearances down here at the 36th District Court. I don't know what your driver's license looks like in other jurisdictions now. Keep in mind, you owe other civil infractions as well, but those are the ones that are keeping your license suspended. So I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry, have a conversation with him, and he's gonna get you updated off and let us know what you wanna do when you come out, all right?
Okay.
Join the room, please. All right, Ms. Harris, are we ready on Grant?
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Grant. Mr. Grant, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting a pretrial date so that Mr. Grant can come back with his documentation.
Mr. Grant, come back on January 30th at 8:30, all right?
Thank you, sir.
All right, best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Good battle. Thank you. What happened to Drayshawn Grant? He still hasn't connected to his audio.
Here.
Dre Sean, where are you?
Hold on 1 second.
I hear you, but I don't see you either.
Can you see me?
Not yet. Let me see. That's strange. I don't see how you are talking and it doesn't have your audio connected.
Yeah, my camera's on. It might be just where I'm at because I'm kind of up north.
You have two. Are you on two different devices or something? Did you call in or something?
No, I'm on Zoom. I can see you.
I'm sure. Now I see. It says he's muted now. All right. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Drayshawn Lamont Grant Jr. Case number SP 124-71931, SP 135-0105, counts 1 and 2 and 3, and SP 162-07241. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Grant, please state your name.
Rashawn Grant.
Purposes of arraignment.
We lost him.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. And there's those other cases. He only has one case on the docket. The other cases are in warrant status. Ms. Harris, I can run them down to you.
Please and thank you.
So you have the no insurance. So there's another no insurance, an unregistered untitled, a no ops, and an improper license.
My phone was breaking up.
So no insurance, unregistered untitled, no ops, and improper license.
Okay, thank you.
A total of 5 cases. All right. Mr. Grant, I don't know if he's going to be able to speak to you out. Maybe he can call you. See if you can help him out. Give him you have absolute right to a trial and get him an updated offer if he doesn't like the trial. Very well. Join the room, please. All right, Mr. Allen, did you get it straight?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. That's a lot better. Let me wait until Mr. Lundy comes out, and I'll let you speak.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Well, how's everybody doing over there?
Great. Everybody's doing well. Looking forward to having you come back, sir.
I'm looking forward to being there. I told you anytime. Miss Sherry Lewis. Mr. Ogletree, are we ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I just want to know, Ms. Lewis, do you have a valid driver's license?
No, sir. I got a state ID.
All right, give me a minute. Mr. Ogletree, are you ready on leave?
Excuse me? No.
Give me a minute, Ms. Lewis.
Yes, sir.
Please. Are we ready on leave? Ms. Harris. All right, Grant, you never joined the breakout room, Grant. Drayshawn Grant. He never joined the room. Drayshawn Grant, join breakout room 3. All right, he's having trouble with his device. Let's keep it moving. Ms. Harris, what happened to Lockhart? He's in there now. What did we do with Emil Lockhart?
Lockhart?
He wanted some kind of free trial. I was looking up. I don't know what happened. Go ahead back and Drayshawn Grant. Go in there in the breakout room so he doesn't leave. Miss Rachel Little. That's tomorrow. Mr. Officer Bradfield, are you there? Officer Bradfield, let him know that we're ready with gifts. Probation officer. Are you ready, Mr. Ogletree?
Your Honor, I apologize. I was in another courtroom on the record. It's Officer Bradfield.
Officer, yeah, I'm waiting on Attorney Ogletree as well.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Are we ready for Mr. Berry, for Mr. Lundy Gray?
Well, yes, Your Honor. Did Mr. Archer return?
Mr. Allen. So let's give Mr. Allen an opportunity to introduce himself in the program. I think we can hear you better. Go ahead and start on over, Mr. Allen.
Yes, sir. My name is Mark Allen. I'm part of the Farm organization. Farm is Family Assistant for Renaissance Men. What we do is we help families build relationship between the mother and the father of the child. We also help them to build relationships so that they can co-parent together. We also mentor all the men that come through our program, through our mentoring program. We help with legal services, any way that we can help out, to also be an advocate for mentees coming through the program. We also add a social work. We have social work where we help them try to find housing if they need housing or something to that effect. We help with the workforce development and finding jobs and getting them some training. We also we help with education, getting a high school diploma as well as trying to get a college degree. So these are some of the areas that we help men to become better for their families and for the community in our program as Family Assistant for Renaissance Men, and we're called FARM. And so we also have a graduation for this program for these men. We have the families come out and be able to partake of what's going on with their families so that they can see the change and development in their family.
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Lundy, I've had the pleasure of being around this organization for almost since I started on the bench. I've been to a number of graduations. They've had me out. I've even sat in on a number of the lessons and gone through the lesson plan on a few occasions with some of the cohorts. And the most rewarding thing for me really was the graduation part, because they spare no expense. They feed you, you eat all you want. It's at a very nice venue, but more than that was all of the families that came in, and the pride you saw in these men that, I think that most men want to have a relationship with their families and with their significant others. I know it's a lot of barriers sometimes in that, and some of them are our own barriers, you know what I'm saying? But when you saw that gathering, kids and the pride that these men took in graduating out of this program, you could tell that they were different people when they came in, you know what I'm saying? And I commend everybody over at Farm. I've worked with Mr. Allen a lot directly, and it's just an awesome program. Sometimes it's not easy either. Sometimes it's hard to sit there and to lay things out in some of the things that you're not that you may be embarrassed about, or some things that you might not want everybody to know about, but it works, and I've seen it work, and they're getting national attention with it as well too. So I wish you the best of luck. Maybe they may have me back at a graduation. If they give me a date, I'm just gonna pop up anyway, and I hope to see you at one of those cohorts graduating out of that program. So thank you, Mr. Allen, for always doing what you do and showing up for these young men. And Mr. Berry, what is Mr. Lundy gonna do? Go ahead. Go ahead,
just
Allen.
one thing. Mr. Lundy Gray just graduated our program, and he got the Collier Award in our program.
Oh man, that's so now we got to get Mr. Lundy Gray on the road legally, so he can carry him and his family around all those venues that know he wants to get out and enjoy it with them, right?
Yes, sir.
So congratulations, Mr. Lundy Gray, on that. What are we gonna do, Mr. Berry?
Your Honor, we have to ask for a trial in this matter, and the appointment of counsel.
Okay. And so what we'll do is we'll is that what you want to do, Mr. Lundy Gray? Did we lose him? Did we lose Mr. Lundy Gray? I think we may have lost him. He may have no, he's here. What is going on with this device here? Mr. Lundy Gray, are you there? Yeah. So he's having issues with his device. All right, let's pass it momentarily so we can get him back in. Get him out of here. So I'm going to set a pre-trial date for 1/30/2025. Last pre-trial was set for that, and I'll set the trial date. Did you get Mr. Lundy Gray's contact information, Mr. Berry?
Your Honor, I did not.
Hey, good morning to you. Judge Perkins, you gonna come represent some of these folks? All right, let's pass the matter. Let's call the City of Detroit. City of Detroit versus Sherry Lewis, case number SP 1641142, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendants. State your full name, Ms. Lewis.
Sherry and Dora Lewis.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Berry, give Ms. Lewis an updated offer. Ms. Lewis, if you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial. All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Hold on, Mr. Tate. Okay. Is that Mr. Bowman yawning like that? He's muted. All right. So who are we ready on? Let's go. Are we ready on? Let's go back on the record. Are you ready, Mr. Ogletree? All right.
We're ready on Grant.
All right, Mr. Bradfield, are you there? We're just.
Yes.
We're ready on Drayshawn Grant.
No, I know. Sir. All right, let's go back on the record, Mr. Grant. What's going to go on with Mr. Grant?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting a pretrial date. Positively speaking, he does indicate he has a valid license.
Very good. All right, pretrial is going to be February 14th. February 14th, 2025 at 8:30, Mr. Grant, all right? I don't know if he can hear me.
Yes.
Mr. Grant?
Yes,
right,
I can hear you.
Next time, take your hat off in the court. Come back on February 14th, Mr. Grant, all right?
Yes, sir.
Best of luck to you. Happy New Year.
You too. Thank
you. All right. That gets me down to Hassan Bolali. Is he here? He must have left. That goes down to Robert Smith. Josiah Lewis.
Yes.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
This is the city of Detroit versus Josiah Lewis, case numbers SP 1125530, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1142999, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Josiah Lewis.
Cherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Lewis, and for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Lewis, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind that if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
All right. Join the breakout room, please. $500.
Hey, excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, yes, Lundy Gray. Okay, let's go back on the record with Lundy Gray. Mr. Lundy Gray, Mr. Berry said you needed an appointed attorney. I need a good phone number from you, please.
313-697-1124.
All right, I'm marking the file, need an appointed attorney. What I need you to do is answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. Come back on January 30th, 2025 at 8:30, and I'm gonna set a trial date for February 27th, 2025, all right? So January 30th is your next court date. If you don't have anything further, I do again wish congratulate you on that graduation, sir, and I'll see you back. If the attorney doesn't call you by then, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot on January 30th, okay?
Okay, appreciate that.
All right, have a great day, sir. All right, let's go back on the record, Miss Lee, Sharon Lee. Miss Lee, I've given you an opportunity again to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's gonna go on with this now?
She's just requesting a bench trial date.
Trial date is gonna be March the 6th, 2025 at 9 a.m., okay?
Thank you.
March the 6th. Miss Lee, Happy New Year to you. Best of luck. I'll see you back on March the 6th.
Happy New Year.
We need probation officer Brad Hill again. I don't see him in here. All right, Mr. Lancott, let's call the City of Detroit versus Ulysses Orozco, case numbers SP 164-2016 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 164-2023 counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
And good morning, Your Honor. Todd Lantot appearing on behalf of Ulysses Orozco.
Roscoe, and as purposes of your client's presence, counsel.
Your Honor, I have authority to appear on his behalf.
All right, I'm gonna waive your client's presence. You are retained. You have authority insurance hearing. There was 4 tickets. I know it was only 1 on the docket. All of them arose out of the same occurrence. Go back in the breakout room with Mr. Bowman and Mr.
Yes.
And Corporal Hayward and see if you can work this out.
Yes, Your Honor. Would that be breakout room 4?
4, please, Mr. Bowman. 4. I'm gonna put you. Want me to put Corporal in there, or you want to just talk Larry by yourself?
I can join.
Go ahead, join. You can bring in Corporal Hayward if you need to, Mr. Bowman. All right, let's go. Let's go, Mr. Ogletree. Are you there?
I'm ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Bradley Graham. Mr. Bradfield, Officer Bradfield, good morning to you. Happy New Year to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Happy New Year.
Put your appearance on the record, please.
For the record, Gary Bradfield appearing on behalf of probation.
All right, what's going to go on? Do you have any update on what's going on with Mr. Graham?
Mr. Graham was referred on 11/15 of 2024 to test once a week. No drinking. Mr. Graham has been testing at ATS in Detroit. I referred him on the 19th of November. Mr. Graham's initial test on the 29th of November was positive for alcohol. Since that time, he's been negative. He did have a failure to report on December the 18th, 2024. Since that time, he has been testing regularly. No alcohol or no drugs.
Can you email me that report that you're reading from, please?
Certainly can, Your Honor.
All right, so So you were upfront about the, and I'm speaking to Mr. Graham here, upfront about the negative test. Why is the positive, why is it after I tell you not to drink, that you go and you drink?
It was already in my system.
No.
I didn't drink like the day or nothing like that. After
No.
it, and have no, it was already in my system.
All right, read that back to me, Mr. Read that back to me, Mr. What day did he test positive?
Judge, he test positive on November the 29th of last year, 2024.
Was the November the 29th date, the date that I sent him to test? Was that the date he came in here and he got the order was entered?
He got the referral on the 15th of November.
Okay, so it wasn't already in your system.
No, I'm saying when I went to to do the test, it was already in my system.
Obviously, because listen, because you were drinking and I told you not to. Right?
Yes, sir.
So what makes you do that? Do you need some help?
No, sir.
And then we have a mistest.
I have to work, sir. No transportation to move around like that. So I end up going later that week. I end up going on a Sunday instead of the actual day. I just had to pay the money.
I don't care.
They say if you come late or if you don't show up, you could come the next day or the day after or something like that. So I end up showing up the next day and taking the test because I couldn't make it on the actual day.
Listen, there's an allegation that you decided to get in a motor vehicle and drive with a super high VAC, super drunk. That's the allegation. It's my job to protect society as best I can for you getting in the driver's seat of the vehicle again. Not to say that you're guilty of it this time, but getting in the driver's seat of the vehicle and killing someone. Now, all this about I couldn't get around, I had to work, and I had this. You put yourself potentially. You basically allegedly caused all of this. I already told you if it was a positive or a missed or a diluted test, we were going to up the ante on the bond. Didn't I say that? Mr. Graham.
Yes.
Did I say that?
Yes, sir.
Did you give me the report, Mr. Bradfield? Yeah, you're muted.
I'm gonna go to my copier, Judge, and I'm gonna email you that right now. So I'm gonna go off screen for a moment.
How many, just tell me how many tests has he done since he was ordered to do it?
Showing 4 tests. It was a test on the 26th of December and January 2nd, but those results have not came in yet.
So only 4 tests that we have results for?
He missed on he missed on December 18th. So that would have been a screen right there.
All right. I'll get it later. All right. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to up the test. I'm going to adjust the bond to test 2 times per week.
How many times?
Twice per week.
I don't have the means of transportation, and I have a child I have to watch. I can't make it there every day like that. I don't have the mobile transportation to be able to do that.
Listen, it's not up for discussion. It's not every day. It's twice a week. This is what you cause when you. I'm not even necessarily talking about the mistest, but I can assume that you missed the test on December 18th during the holidays because you were drinking?
No, sir.
And
You cannot report. You cannot report to them people and take no tests with no
Let
money.
me talk.
They're not gonna let you take a
Don't argue with the judge.
That's it. Twice per week. All the other bond conditions remain the same. All right, Mr. Berry.
Can I say something, Judge?
You may.
If you do not have no money, if you come into their place, they are not going to test you. So if you do not have no money on to go pay for it, they will not test you at all. They will turn you around. So if I didn't have no money on that day, I cannot get tested. I mean, I'm willing to do it.
Wait a minute. So listen. Here's the deal. Here's what I'm taking in everything that you're saying. You didn't say that you didn't have any money, and that's why you missed the test on the 18th.
That was the last one, and then I was coming to court. No, the 18th. The 18th I did go. I went later that week, but the last week that just was passed before I had to come to court, I didn't make it.
Okay, so we got 2 missed dates, and we got a positive date. So out of the 7 or 8 weeks that I've asked you to test, you've only made 4 of them. And then 1 of them was positive.
No, I made all of them. I just was late 1 and missed 1.
You said you're late 1, and you didn't. And you said you're gonna be late this one, that you missed this last one.
Oh Lord. Okay. If you say so, sir.
That's what you said.
I'm not trying to make no excuse. Whatever you want me to do. But what my question was, I was trying to ask you, is there any way possible me taking a test? Can it be like a scheduled date? Because the way my schedule is set up, I can't just go off the
It does not work like that. You can get the whole purpose of the random testing is to make sure that you don't. If you knew I was going to test you on Monday, then on Friday you wouldn't drink anything, but Tuesday you can go right back and drink again, and then we'd never know.
I'm not trying to go past what you're saying, sir. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just saying the way I have a young child that's here right now that I'm watching, and I have to wait till his mother get off to go to work. So it's like my schedule be like different ways. You kind of get where I'm going.
I understand that. Listen, Mr. Bradfield, he can get an alcohol monitor on him. Mr. Bradfield, is there any way that if he's not financially able to do something, does the probation department have any resources for him to test?
Judge, all drug testing fees cost money, as well as the alcohol monitor. That's also a installation fee, and they charge you for that per day. So I think what's going on right now is the best option is for him to stay what he's doing.
Well, he's not being able to make these tests, and he's gonna keep on getting violated.
You know, having the money to test is not optional. You know, it's like it's a court order, so they need to put some priority on it.
That's what he needs to understand. Go back in the breakout room and speak with your lawyer. I'm good, Attorney Officer Bradfield. Thank you for joining.
So will his testing frequency change today, or will I be updated?
I'll let him speak with his lawyer.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Go to breakout room 5.
He's in
8. He's in 8. All right. Good enough. Let's pass the matter. All right. All right. Who are we ready on?
Miss Lewis, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the
Sherry
record.
Lewis.
Let's go back on the record with Miss Lewis. Miss Lewis, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client has valid insurance, and she's prepared to take the offer of the of the people to plead to allowing as to the improper license and to plead to expired plates as charged.
All right, you want to do that, Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
All right. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes or a no?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Oh, yes, sir. I understand.
And Mr. Berry went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room. Did he not?
Yes, he did, sir.
Did you understand those rights?
Really, I didn't. This is my first defense.
I know, but did you understand the rights that he went over with you?
I understand a little bit. Just a little bit.
What didn't you understand?
Yes. I had a head injury. I can't remember everything.
Did you tell Mr. Berry that?
No.
Right.
I'm gonna take care of my day. I'm gonna take care of my motherfucking day.
All right. Let's pass the matter. Ms. Harris, can you talk?
Okay. It's too much.
Can you talk to Ms. Lewis?
I'm sorry, sir.
No problem. Just I'm gonna give you a minute, all right? I'm gonna let you speak to Ms. Harris, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's pass that matter momentarily.
I'm going to school. No, I don't.
You know, hold on a second, Ms. Lewis.
But still, I'm on the phone, Wayne.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Josiah Lewis. Ms. Harris, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is requesting a trial date.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Lewis?
Yes.
All right, trial date is going to be March the 6th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a happy new year to you, and I'll see you back in March, all right?
New Year to you too. Yeah, Miss, I can't.
Say that again.
I was requesting. I don't remember what it was. What my tickets were for.
The tickets were for driving, no insurance misdemeanor, unregistered, untitled motor vehicle, driving while licensed while not licensed, and unregistered, untitled.
Can you tell me like the date? Or just like at least one of the dates so I can try to be familiar with, because I always have my license. I'm just not familiar with maybe I didn't have it on me, or because I remember
These old tickets, I can tell you that. Let me go dates. The first set, SP 11255-301, the allegation was made on October the 20th, 2020. And then on the second set, SP 1142999, counts 1 and counts 2, the allegation was made on February the 5th, 2021. One was at Carpenter and Joseph Campo, and the other one was at Van Dyke in Nevada. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Come back. We'll get some resolution on March the 6th. All right.
All right.
Be safe.
Your Honor, the lady was. She said she was going to ask you, could I get a
Oh, yeah. He wanted to pay his reinstatement fees up front, Your Honor, if the court will allow.
He doesn't, I don't see any reinstatement fees that he needs to pay. I don't see anything down here preventing him from getting a license.
Oh, it's not.
He owes some civil infractions. You owe 306 for no plates, 246 defective equipment, 258 no plates, 306 no plates, 246 for the defective mirror, 228 for registration, and 306 for no plate. But none of those tickets appear to be affecting his license.
Okay, thank you. So
have you been to the Secretary of State?
No, I had an appointment, but I had missed it, so I'm not sure. They said
Go to the Secretary of State, see if they'll give you a license. You bring a license back in, that'll put you in a little better situation when you come back, all right?
Okay, got it.
Best of luck to you.
All right.
All right. What happened to, we lost, no, we didn't. Ms. Lewis, can you unmute yourself, please?
What'd you say, sir?
Okay, good morning. All right, let's go back. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lewis. Ms. Lewis, I'm gonna give you, with Ms. Harris, can you put your appearance on the record for Ms. Lewis?
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Lewis.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Lewis, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to speak to Ms. Harris. Ms. Lewis indicated that she doesn't have very good recollection because she had a head injury. So you heard the offer? She indicated that Mr. Berry indicated that she has insurance, and the offer was allowing an expired plate. It's only 3 counts, but I wasn't going to fine her on the expired plate. But go in and speak to her and have a conversation with Ms. Harris. All right, Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Join the room, please. All right, let's go back on the record with Orozco. Mr. Lancott.
Yes, Your Honor.
What are we gonna do with these tickets?
Your Honor, I did speak with Mr. Bowman regarding the additional infractions. I'm asking if we could adjourn the formal hearing so that I could provide documentation to Mr. Bowman that we remedied these issues.
Is this gonna necessitate another formal hearing date, Mr. Bowman, and having Officer Corporal Hayward come in, or can you guys resolve this at a pretrial?
A pretrial would be sufficient, Your Honor.
Pretrial, February 14, 2025 at 8:30. Corporal Hayward, you be safe out there if he's still here. And Attorney Lancott, that's the next court date. Happy New Year to you, and I'll see
Thank you.
back.
Thank you, Your Honor, and Happy New Year to you and your staff.
Yes, Your Honor, the adjourn date, you say, what date was that?
February 14th.
Okay. All right, thank you, sir.
Be safe out there.
Will do, take care.
This is Tavion Gray.
I'm here.
Green, good morning to you.
Good morning.
I just can't hear you. All right. Ms. This is the city of Detroit versus Perkins. Green, case numbers SP 154854042, SP 1608427, counts 1, 2, and 3, appearing for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Green.
Artavion Green.
All right, good morning to you. Officers on green, is that Officer Bradfield? Good morning to you.
Good morning, Officer Bradford, Detroit Police Department.
And badge number, please.
Badge number 697.
All right, good morning to you, Officer Bradford. And Corporal Spidell, are you there? It's been in and out. All right, Corporal Spidell is, I don't know where he is. All right, so today is the date and time set for a trial. Let's start by getting Mr. Green in the breakout room with Mr. Berry and get him an updated offer, and then let us know what you want to do when you come out. All right, join the room, please. Who's on that X2000 XR? Good morning. What's your name, sir?
Jake Millard.
Jake who? Say that again.
Hey.
He's breaking up. You're breaking up.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. What's your name?
JVN Lowry.
Louder?
JVN Lowry. Lowry, like Mike Lowry.
Lowry.
Yes, sir.
Lowry. Good morning to you. Why are you so late?
I slept in. I ain't gonna lie to you, Your Honor.
Spell your last name, please.
Lowery.
Spell your first name, please.
JAV as in victory. IAN as in negligence.
IAN.
Yes, sir.
And you weren't even late. You're not supposed to be here until Thursday.
It was
You didn't pay. You didn't pay.
I was supposed to do community service.
Did you do it?
No, so since the holidays rolled around, the offices have been closed for 2 weeks. They don't open again until January 10th, so I can't complete my community service until after that.
I know I was right.
When I went to go do a little community service, and
Listen, man. Man. You see how this works? You say since the holidays rolled around, the places were closed. But I ordered you to do community service on October the 8th. came back on December the 9th. And now you're back again, and you're telling me it's still not done. I've ordered hundreds and hundreds of people to do community service after the 9th of the 8th of October, and most of them have gotten it done. But you want to make the excuse that the holidays were the reason why you couldn't complete it.
No, sir. The first
That's
week
what
of
you
December.
said.
The first week of December, my mom had to go through an emergency surgery and get her colon removed. So I've been taking care of her. Went to go complete my community service.
That's now you're bringing up your mom and her surgery. That's the first week of December. I ordered you to do community service 2 months before that. And how much community service have you done?
I only did like 4 hours. I got 36
You see what I'm
hours.
saying? So excuses. That's all I'm getting from you right now. Where are we? Who's ready?
We're ready on Sherry Lewis.
All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Lewis. Miss Lewis.
Right here.
All right, I know. What are we gonna do, Miss Harris?
Your Honor, she does have valid registration. It expires 9/8 of 25. She also has her insurance, as Mr. Berry did indicate. She would plead to allowing. And she's been advised of her rights.
You okay, Miss Harris?
Yes, sir.
All right, and where were we at taking the plea?
I think you asked her, did she understand her rights?
Okay, do you understand those rights, Ms. Lewis?
Yes, I do, sir.
All right, do you know that by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up? Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
All right, and has anybody offered you anything other than what we said we'll do today?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to November the 6th, 2024, at around 12:35 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Linden and Terry. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
And did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you, ma'am?
No.
Why is that?
I didn't have no but state ID.
Very good. I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing. I'm gonna fine you $240 for that. I'll dismiss upon payment. Stipulation of probable cause will dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right. What can you pay it, ma'am?
I could pay it today.
You got money, huh? All right.
I had.
All right.
And I paid on the 31st, sir. I ain't got nothing but $100.
31st?
Yes.
I'm gonna give you until the 14th. So don't get your, I won't say not to get you that Valentine present, but make sure you pay this before you get that Valentine present, all right?
Oh, February?
Come back on the 14th of February. If it's paid at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit, I'm told you can upload that DivDat after your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, ma'am, have a safe, happy new year to you and best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, how much do you need to tell me the price?
$240.
Okay.
All right,
Thank you. God bless you.
God bless you as well.
Bye-bye.
This is the city of Detroit versus Johnny Lamont Gatewood, case number SP 1190872, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1255270, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1260321 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1461516 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 15017, strike that, SP 1501572 counts 2 and counts 3, and count SP 1501571. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr.
Let's see, Ms. Harris, do you need a minute, Ms. Harris?
Yes, please.
All right, we'll wait and pass that, and we'll go back on the record with Mr. Green, Cartaviana Green. Mr. Berry, what's going to go on with Mr. Green?
Your Honor, Mr. Green indicates that he forwarded his insurance and registration, as well as a certificate of completion for his better driver's course to your email address some 2 months ago from onestarlimit@gmail.com.
1 O 1 O N, or just the number 1?
The
Just
number
the number 1.
1
star limit.
Spell it.
STARLIMIT.
I'm not getting anything for something for some reason I do kind of recall something that you sent me, but I'm not getting anything from that email address.
Let me see, can I pull it up on my end? That's for sure sent it.
All right.
Can you put your email in the chat?
I'll put it in the chat. I will pass Mr. Cartavian Green, and we'll wait until we get that information. All right, I'll put it in the chat. So get whatever you got to me. All right. And what's going to be the offer if he has that information, Mr. Berry? What was the offer?
Well, if he has that information, Your Honor, then it would appear that all matters would be dismissed. Yeah.
What about these? He already has this disregard or red signal. Well, let me see what it says in the file here. Oh, okay, he already owes for the disregard or red signal in the limited access 1 to 5. Is that supposed to be something that we're gonna look at?
Could you repeat, Your Honor, what else do we have there?
Well, these are civil infractions that were in default. Expired plate 145, limited access 1 to 5, and a disregard for red signal. Those I didn't call into the record.
Okay. I need to speak with Mr. Bowman in 4.
All right, hold on 1 second. The expired plate, that's done. He was found responsible. He owes 145. He just didn't pay it yet. The limited access, that's done. He owes, never paid. And the disregard of red signal, that was a default judgment back on 9/24/2024. And I wouldn't have any objection. I wouldn't stand in the way of a set aside on that one, since he indicates that he took the better driver's course if Mr. Holmes is willing.
Your Honor, Your Honor, Victor Bowman, P337644, the people, I have no problem, no objection to your suggestion that because he went to the better driving school and completed that the limited access would be dismissed.
No, the limited access was already pled to.
Oh, okay.
We're just talking about the disregard and a red signal was the one that went into default, and he took the better driver's course. I'm assuming we asked him to take that course for that because he doesn't have any other moving violations. He just has
all right. We'll dismiss that such that he completed that program. As to his remaining civil infractions, we'll recommend 1 for 1. He can pay one.
No. Here. If you're so the civil, he had 3 civil infractions. 2 of them he already pled to. He needs to pay. The one is the disregard of red signal. That's the one. If he shows the better driver's course completion, then we can. I'll grant that motion to dismiss that. And then he has the other documents he's sending into.
I'm not trying to cut you off, but
don't cut me off. If he's sending the documents tickets, if he's sending that in the email for the documents, then that'll be dismissed for providing valid documentation. Now, what do you have to say, Mr. Green?
First of all, I apologize for speaking while you were speaking. The thing is, I never pled guilty to nothing, and I never agreed to pay no money, or I would have been paid it or asked you, how do I pay it? That make no sense to me. I don't even know how much I'm supposed to pay. So that's what I'm saying. I never pled guilty or said that I was going to pay no amount. I don't have a job to pay amount, so I wouldn't have agreed to it. No way.
It said you were found responsible for this limited access 1 to 5 is a very good deal. You got 26 to 30 miles an hour over the speed limit. When did you take that course?
In August, and I just been. That's why I don't see how you saying I pled guilty, because I've been coming to court and I've been we set this for trial. I never agreed to pay nothing. Like what I'm saying, I don't know the amount you're telling me to pay. I don't know where to pay it. I never agreed to pay nothing.
All of that's going to have to be, all of that's going to have to, you're going to have to pull a transcript of all of that, because I have it. It's in the system here that you got 26 to 30 over and it worked down to limited access 1 to 5. So if you're saying that you don't want that deal, then and you're saying that you didn't agree to that.
Yeah, because basically, how much do I gotta pay? Like, nobody's telling me I gotta pay a certain amount.
150. It should have been told to you then, 150 and 145. And if you brought that proof of that class in, and you have the documentation for this insurance and registration, then that'd be all you'd have to pay. We'd dismiss the rest of the stuff.
Got you. I don't got the money to pay that 150 and 140, so I would just, I guess, take that to trial, or however it go. Sure.
Mr. Berry, I don't think you understand what's going on here, Mr. Green. Not having the money is one thing, but you had what you're saying that
I'm saying that I didn't plead guilty.
Just listen to me. Don't talk until I ask you to, please. You're saying that on the 14th of November that you didn't enter into any agreement and you didn't plead responsible to anything. The computer says differently. The deal that you got was a 26 to 30 over. That's a 4-point offense, and it was reduced down to a 0-point offense. Limited access, $125 is you're supposed to be. I can get you back to the original amount. I'm just setting the table to get you to understand what's going on. Then an expired plate is at 145. This disregarding a red signal was not on the docket today, but it went along with the tickets that were made, allegations that were made on February 3rd, 2024. That's a 3-point offense. Now, the city is willing to set that default aside, and the city is willing to dismiss. Do you have proof of the class? Let's see the class first.
Yeah, say that I sent it to you. I can resend it to you, but it say that I sent it to Sean. Okay.
And I'm going to pass the matter momentarily. Good morning, Mrs. Bradfield. Thank you for stepping in.
Good morning. And who can I assist with, y'all?
All right, we're on the record. Let's go back on the record with Johnny Gatewood. Mr. Gatewood, state your name for the record, please.
Johnny Gatewood, I'm here.
All right, good morning to you. Take your hat off, please.
My bad.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a trial. What officers are here on Gatewood?
Corporal Jamie McCree.
Good morning, Corporal McCree.
Good morning.
Corporal McCree. All right, and who else is here on Gatewood?
Officer Gordon, badge number 3790.
Officer Gordon, good morning to you. Who else?
Officer Stephen Scott.
Officer Scott, take your hat off, please. Good morning to you. All right. So we have 3 officers here on Gatewood. Do you need to know what do you have a docket, Ms. Bradfield?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, why don't you get Mr. Gatewood and speak to him in a breakout room and get him an updated offer. I'm going to give you privileges. Mr. Bowman's in 4. Mr. Gatewood will be in 3. Mr. Gatewood, join the breakout room and wait on Miss Bradfield to come speak with you, okay? All right. Yeah. So I'm waiting on Mr. Green's information to come to me. If he said he was going to send that again to.
It just sent to you, Judge.
Okay. In the meantime, let's go with Grant, Andre Grant. Good morning to you, Mr. Grant.
Good morning.
What is your full name?
Andre Grant.
You know middle name?
Nope.
What is your date of birth? What is your date of birth, Mr. Grant? Did we lose him? I think he froze up. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Green.
Oh.
Mr. Green, I do have
Oh, y'all moved past me. My bad.
yeah, you froze up. Give me a minute. I do have
All right.
proof. Mr. Green has completed the better driver's course. Congratulations on that. So now the deal is this, and I see a valid driver's license. You said you saw proper documentation for registration and insurance, Mr. Berry?
I had showed you that, Judge, last time I was here.
No, Your Honor.
I had to hold it up to the camera.
Did you bring it back?
I got to check. I got to check and see do I got it right now. If you can give me a few minutes.
All right, I'll let you check.
Thank you.
All right, Grant, let's pass the matter Let's go back on the record with Graham. Let's get Graham out of here. Let's go back on the record with Graham. All right. Did you have a conversation with your client, Mr. Ogletree?
Yes.
All right. This is one time. Mr. Graham.
Yes.
I'm not going to hear any more excuses. You understand me?
Yes.
He understands.
No more. Pardon me?
He understands. I know one of the things the court was mentioning with probation was about an alcohol tether. Mr. Graham wants to make sure that there's no slip-ups, no issues. If an alcohol tether is available, he said he's willing to pay the fee for it. So that it's not an issue.
You see what I'm saying? So this is all everything you say, I'm listening to it. And at first, if I go to the place and I don't have any money, they're gonna turn me around.
Yes.
Alcohol tether costs way more than, if my understanding, costs way more than going up there and paying the $15 fee. I can get you an alcohol tether. Do you know how much alcohol tether costs, Mr. Ogletree?
I think it's like about $300 a month, something like that.
$300 a month.
Mm-hmm. So if I could explain maybe a little bit better about what Mr. Graham's point was, he was saying that during the holidays he didn't receive any pay, and also his job switched companies. So where he was working at became another company. So he said he didn't have any money to pay at that time, but he does work, and he also takes care of his child. So he wants to make sure that there's no slip ups, what have you. So he's willing to try to do alcohol tether if there's a way to waive the fee for the alcohol tether or reduce it. That would be helpful. Because finances are our issue, but he wants to make sure he does what the court tells him to do.
Well, you're gonna have to speak with Mr. Bradfield about that, about the payment and stuff like that, and how much it's gonna cost. But you know, he said that about it. I'm not gonna keep going back over it, but he said that about the January issue, because I'm assuming that the January thing is gonna come back missed too, based on what he said. So he said when you show up and you don't have any money, they turn you away. So I'm assuming that's what he said on January. On the December 18th issue, he said that he had to work and he went a couple days later. Okay, so he didn't show up. And then on the first instance where he tested on the 29th, he was negative. And he said because the alcohol was still in the system. But I asked him to test weeks before that he even went to that. So he basically admitted to drinking after I ordered him not to. So as my count is 1, 2, as we know, and based on what he said to the court, is 3 indications of not following the court order for whatever reason.
Staying on her.
Did I hear that right, or am I confused?
No, I mean that's correct. I mean, the only thing I would say is what he was explaining before. He was saying that in terms of one of the missed screens, where he said he showed up late or what have you, he said that
I'm not Mr. Ogletree. I'm not about to hear the excuses anymore, because what it amounts to me, is all excuses. One form or another, whether they're valid excuses or whether they're, I'm not even getting into that.
Understood.
I'm getting into the fact that you are a 35-year-old man, or about to be 35 years. You have young kids. And is it time to be step up and be responsible and make things happen and work? A lot of times we have to do things without having all the resources that we need. I should order him to watch that Tyler Perry movie that I watched the other night, 688. And if you watch that and you see how people have to do with and make do for what they have, then you probably wouldn't come in here with those excuses. You would just get stuff done. So this is it. I'm not gonna up it. I'm gonna buy his excuse because I got a baby and I can't do this and I can't do that. This is the only time I'm buying it. Come back in here one more time with another excuse, and it's gonna, and I'm gonna remember this, and it's gonna up twice. All right?
Yes, sir.
Bond conditions remain the same. What are you gonna do about a date, Mr. Ogletree? What do you need?
The prosecution provided an offer. He wanted to avail himself to the offer.
So what are we doing?
So, no contest due lack of memory. In regards to the super drunk, it would be operating while visibly impaired, and then open alcohol driver being reduced, and then 2 drove while license suspended will be reduced to allowing.
Operating while visibly impaired is the
correct.
All right, and then give me the rest of it. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 on the tape.
So super drunks are being reduced to operate while visibly impaired. Then open alcohol driver is being reduced to passenger. Then drove while license suspended. 2 charges of those are being reduced to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive.
Both of them?
Correct.
All right, you want to take the deal, sir?
Yes.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Ogletree went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to September the 7th, 2024, at around 5:58 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 17230 Harbor Avenue. Did you have an occasion on that day to be in that area around that date and that time?
Your Honor, he's pleading no contest due to lack of memory.
On just that one, let me draw your attention back to October.
He told me he doesn't remember any of those. Any of the.
I guess it's too much alcohol. You're willing to take this under a no contest plea? No, any objection to take this under a no contest plea for lack of recollection? Mr. Bowman? Yeah, you're muted, Mr. Bowman.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. Will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for these no contest pleas on your client's behalf?
We stipulate to each ticket.
No contest plea is going to be treated as a guilty plea. I'm going to, with that stipulation, I'm going to enter a no contest plea on your client's behalf, and we're going to have to get sentencing. Sentencing date is going to be February the 4th. February the 14th, I'm sorry, February the 14th at 10 a.m. I'm going to order a pre-sentence investigation report. Those other bond conditions are going to remain the same. I'm going to refer this to probation. I need a good phone number from you, please.
Me, Graham?
Yes.
313-687-5907.
You need to ask the calls. The number to probation is 313-965-3414. It may not be Mr. Bradfield. It may assign you a different probation officer.
Okay, I need to write that down real quick.
I guess you can tell I'm not a person that's much on excuses for a 35-year-old man that's out here super drunk at 6 in the morning when it's the day was that.
I understand.
That has kids that I'm sure your kids really want you back home and not going to a funeral or having to see you in the hospital or going to prison because you killed somebody else.
Yes, sir.
Can you give me that? Can you give me that number one more time, please?
313-965-3414. So they shouldn't have to, you shouldn't have to call them, they should call you. But just make sure that they don't get in touch with you. Don't let the week go out without doing something about it, all right? Taking some responsibility, all right?
Okay, sir.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, Happy New Year to you, and I'll see you back on Valentine's Day, February 14th.
Can you tell me the time?
At 10 a.m.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Can I ask a quick question? Too. I was also appointed to Marvin Logan Jr. I haven't seen him. I sent a letter to him, no response.
Okay, I haven't seen him either.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Mr. Overstreet, Happy New Year.
All right, thanks, Mike.
Ms. Bradfield.
Yes, Your Honor. I just wanted to confirm that the only officers that are here for my client is Scott, McCree, and Gordon. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Mr. Bowman, may I go into a breakout room with you, please? And good morning.
Please. All right, Mr. Berry. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Green. Mr. Berry, what's Mr. Green, unmute yourself, please.
Yeah, I'm here.
I don't
I'm
know
sending
what
over the insurance now.
I don't know what he wants to do with this, Mr. Berry. What do you want to do with this, Mr. Green?
Trying to get it figured out. Whatever we got to do to get this figured out, sir.
No, I mean, what I'm saying is you're telling me that you don't recall ever entering into a deal, right? But it's in the computer already. So I don't know. We'd have to pull the transcript to see.
I'm okay with the deal. It's just, what could I do as far as the payment? I see y'all trying to work with me. I'm just trying to figure out the payment situation, because
We'll figure the payment out. I just want to know, first of all, whether you want to take the deal or not.
Yeah, the deal is most definitely going towards my favor. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So send me the insurance. You're sending that now, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me know when you got it sent.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll let you know when it pops up. Mr. Grant, Mr. Gatewood, you need to go back in breakout room 3 and wait on Miss Bradfield to come back and speak to you. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Cartavion Green. I got valid documentation. I'm going to dismiss the cases for providing valid documentation. On the SP 122-95411 and SP 148-37461, I'm going to waive the late fee. I'm going to waive the late fee. Because I do believe that had you, I don't know where the mix-up came, but we've had a lot of different interactions and conversations, and everything you said you were going to do, you've done. I think, did we ever talk about you becoming a Wayne County sheriff?
Yeah, you said something about it, but I told you I wasn't really interested.
And you told me you weren't interested because you live in the hood and that you didn't really like the way the police treated people in the hood. Did you say that?
Yes, sir.
And I told you that Mr. Cartavion Green can change that perception if he became a Wayne County sheriff or a Detroit police officer, didn't I?
Yes, sir.
And that still doesn't entice you to do that.
I mean, a little bit. I took up a security job, so I am headed towards that profession. You get what I'm saying? So
I don't see what you're hesitant about, sir. We need young Black men like you to change those perceptions, and that are from the hood, like I am, that can assist and kind of guide young people in the right direction. I don't know what you're waiting on, and it's a career job. You get the Cadillac. I already told you that. You get the Cadillac of benefits and everything.
Right. You're right, Your Honor.
And lo and behold, don't become when Sheriff Washington ends his career. Don't become sheriff. Don't become what do you call it? The chief of police or sheriff. You'll be rolling in dough. Everybody be looking for you for a job then. Won't we, Mr. Bowman? So, all right, Mr. Green. All right, listen. So, what are we going to do about this money? 145 and 125.
I can see what I can do, Your Honor. I need about, it's January, my birthday coming up. Need about,
That doesn't matter to me. That makes me say that you're gonna take that money, try to take that money and spend it on some birthday stuff. No. What did you just heard me talking to Mr. Graham about responsibility, and you're younger than him. He's got, what is he? He got 22 years. Wait a minute, how old is Mr. Graham? 22. Is Mr. Graham 45 years old? On 1990, it hasn't been 45 years since I got out of high school. It's been 30 years, 35 years.
Yeah.
You are born in 02.
Yeah, that's exact year.
All right, listen, I'm gonna give you 30 days.
Okay.
I'll give you 30 days. When is your birthday?
January 25th.
Pay by February 14, 2025.
Okay.
2/14, 2025. All right. All right, Mr. Green,
Can you tell me where I pay that at, sir?
You pay it at any dip that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that dip that app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay that in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. You could probably pay it online too, and it goes through, but it takes a long time for it to go through online payment.
Okay, but I can go up to 36th District Courthouse and I could pay it there in cash.
And I got a bunch of officers sitting in here to tell you how good of a job that is and how rewarding it is too. But when you're ready, let us know. All right.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you. Will I see you? Do I got another court date to confirm that I paid?
Just don't get any other tickets, because if you get some more tickets, you're gonna see me again.
All right. You have a nice day.
All right. Best of luck to you. Happy New Year.
Thank you. You too.
All right, Mr. Andre Grant.
Yes.
It's moving.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right. You're not even on the docket.
Oh, yeah. I called this morning and they told me I had court today. I've been trying to, if you could see me, it'd be great. I've been trying to resolve this the last year, and it's time for me to buckle down and handle my business.
Oh, so he already just heard all the speeches that I gave. He don't want to hear it again. So he threw that in there. You really need to buckle down, sir.
I don't know if you're looking at it, but yeah.
I'm looking. City of Detroit, you're my son's age. And he wouldn't. City of Detroit versus Andre Grant, case number SP 106-81811, SP 11831-851, SP 1187072, SP 12454, not strike that 5, SP 1245439-2, SP 1263037-1, SP 1295089-1, SP 1297226, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1311280, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1343687, counts 1. SP 1401038 counts 1, counts 2. SP 1402256 SP 1450936 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 147423031. SP 153446661. SP 153446663. SP 148885 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1572941. SP 16071841. SP 160747 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 16073473. SP 1608311. SP 1608459. SP 1609647. SP 1640201 counts 1, 2, and 3. And appearance for the record, please. Strike that. Wait a minute. State of Michigan versus Andre Grant, case number SX4265631. Appearance for the record, please.
Andre Grant.
Nobody wants to represent.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
All right. There's date and time set for a show cause and a warrant. The show cause is on the SB 164 cases. The warrant's on all the other cases.
My client, for purposes of arraignment, would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We're going to give your client a $0 bond. Let's just set these for a pre-trial. I can tell you, Mr. Grant, out of all those tickets that I just read, only 2 tickets out of you owe just an astronomical amount of money. 2 tickets, no insurance, no proof, 288, and insurance, no proof, 288, are at least with the 36th District Court affecting your ability to get a license.
So those are the only 2 things affecting me getting a license.
288 and 288. What I know is,
so
let me finish. I know it's a lot of people in the community. I know there's a lot of people, a lot of police officers out there and everything that wish Mr. Grant would get a license and just, so they don't have time for this stuff. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely.
Your Honor, I had one at one point, and they this is how it went. I had a license on 11/18 of 23, and they got they ended up suspending it or whatever because I got a ticket or something that came back like after I had went to Secretary of State and took the picture and got it and everything, and like literally 3 or 4 days after I actually got it, they suspended it, and I got proof for that too.
We're not even talking about that. I guess what I'll give you some on the fact that you did at least go get a license out of all this. But this goes back years, sir.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree.
And it's really just nonsense.
Yeah.
That's all it really is.
I'm trying to figure out how I can fix this because this is affecting my daily life. I got a towing company now. I'm trying to do better. I can't be moving around like that.
You don't have a towing company with this?
Right now, I got a driver, but yeah, I definitely do own one.
Well, if you see, when you go to the kiosk and you see those 2 no insurance proofs, then you can pay those and potentially set yourself up to get a valid license. I only tell you that because I want you to get a license, and I'm gonna set a pretrial date so we can start dealing with the stuff. We can get all the tickets in here, all right? Pretrial is gonna be February 14th, 2025 at
So February
8:30
14th. Let me write this
2025
down.
at
I will do
8:30
that. February 14th, court. Okay. And then you say, what time? 8:30?
8:30.
Is it the same login as I did today, or how do I get back here?
All the same.
Okay.
And come in on time. And come in on time too.
Okay. I honestly be real with you. I knew nothing about this date. I called downstairs originally today to figure out this was my goal today, to figure out 36 district.
Very good.
And they happened to tell me I had court.
And then you got 2 tickets, so I hope you can put that on your list of goals and take care of those 2 no insurance.
So you said it's 288. It's 288. So if I go pay those 288 times 2, I'll be in good standings technically, non-suspended with you guys.
At least with the 36th District Court, you would have to go to the Secretary of State. Once you pay those, wait 48 to 72 hours. Once you pay those, and see if the Secretary of State will give you a license. If they don't give you a license,
okay,
ask for a printout of everything that's affecting your license.
Okay, all right. Let me ask you this. I got one more question. So, do I still have warrants, or these warrants been lifted, or how does this work?
Warrants have been lifted.
Okay. Now you said I had a $0 bond. What does that mean?
That means that I'm not putting a cash bond on. You don't have to put any cash for your freedom.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
All right. Have a great day.
You as well.
I don't know what happened with Deborah Gavin. I think she dropped out yesterday. Are we ready on Johnny Gatewood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gatewood. Mr. Gatewood, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. What's going to go on with Mr. Gatewood, Ms. Bradfield?
Mr. Gatewood, it will be accepting the plea.
And what is that plea going to be to?
That plea will be to, I'm going to just give you the last 4 digits of each ticket. Ticket number 8722 will be amended to allowing 8723 as charged, 2701 allowing, 2702 allowing, 3211 failure to use due care and caution with the waste utility vehicle, 3212 allowing, and all the other matters will be dismissed, Your Honor. Mr. Gatewood is aware of his trial rights, and he knows his trial is today, but he would like to accept the offer.
All right. Is that what you want to do, Mr. Gatewood?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please. Yes.
I just want to put my P number on the record. Daphne Bradfield, P70578 on behalf of Mr. Gatewood.
All right. All right. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Bradfield went over your other advisor rights in breakout room, did she not?
Yes, sir, she did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record? Has anybody offered you anything other than what we said we'll do today?
Oh, no, sir. No, sir.
All right, let me draw your attention back to April the 22nd, 2021 at around 3:15 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Gratiot and Rosemary Avenue. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Gratiot and Rosemary?
Yes. April the 22nd. They say you're operating a 2008 Dodge.
I think, yeah.
You were operating that motor vehicle on that day?
Yeah.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, sir.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
I ain't had one at the time.
All right. Did the officer ask you to produce valid, was there something wrong with the plates on that vehicle?
I'm not sure. It wasn't my car. It was my friend's car. He had a plate on it, but I don't know if it was accurate or not.
Mr. Berry, he doesn't know. It's not his job to. It would be his job to know that the plate was valid.
Yeah. Let me see if I could talk to Mr. Bowman about that. Or what can we do, Mr. Bowman, on that one? It wasn't his vehicle.
It would be his job to get in the car and know that the person, whoever the vehicle is proper plate. So it's not as if the ticket was not written properly. I guess we can ask him this: if the officer says that those plates were invalid, would you contest that?
You asking me a question?
Yes.
What was the question? Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm thinking you're talking to one of them.
The officer says that the plates were not proper for that vehicle. Would you disagree with that officer?
If he said that the plates wasn't proper, would I disagree?
Yes. He
didn't
know.
I ain't know. I wouldn't disagree or agree.
Yeah.
Your Honor, if I could speak to Mr. Bowman real quick in regards to this.
All right, make sure the other vehicles that he's indicated that he's in, that he knows is because he's got a couple of non-registered untitles and stuff like that.
Okay, Mr. Gabe will go back into the breakout room as well.
Okay.
All right.
He was just around. Because I excuse me. You said, what's the thing's name? Thank you for your patience. So the chair won't be here tomorrow. Your welcome is gone.
All right, Mr. Bowman, can you go back into the breakout room, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
So the price,
Can you call Mr. She was here, Deborah Gavin, but I think she fell off yesterday. Can you call Mr. Johnson and find out what went on?
she had, sorry.
She had Attorney Johnson and she was on the phone.
Yeah, we could. I mean, you know, you don't write it down right. So you want to give her a call?
She was on and off yesterday, and I didn't get it.
She tried to come January 13th at 9.
Make sure Mr. Johnson.
So you can move forward with this trial.
Yeah, just tell Mr. Johnson and give her.
It was Vassar Johnson.
Vassar Johnson. You can leave it there.
You already said what not, all right.
Your Honor, we are ready to proceed. Mr. Gatewood thought it was his vehicle for all three stops. Come to find out, it was only for two of the stops. There has been a change in his plea. And that, I'm not plea, I'm sorry, offer. And that is if he was to plead to ticket number 3213, it will be amended to allowing, and the ticket ending in 8723 will be a dismissal. Everything else remains the same.
All right. So we're back on the record, and he got that one settled. So I'll find you guilty of allowing on that. Because you indicated you did get pulled over and you didn't have a license. All right. Let me draw your attention back to September 29th, 2021 at around 2:26 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Houston, Whittier, and Gratiot. You have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department? Driving a 2005 Jeep.
Yeah.
Were you, did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, sir.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No, sir.
And did the officer ask you to, why couldn't you produce a license?
I didn't have one at the moment or at the time.
Okay, was there something wrong with the registration on the vehicle?
Shouldn't have been. I really don't remember. It was a while ago, but if it was, I probably didn't renew something or something like that.
It's 2005 Jeep.
It was mine.
He doesn't know if there was something wrong with the plate or not on that vehicle.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask if he could plead no contest for lack of memory.
Mr. Bowman?
No objection, Your Honor.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that contest.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right. So let me draw your attention back to October 16th, 2021, around 2:30 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of McNichols and Gunston. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
I'm sorry, I got a question about the last one. You just asked me about the place. Y'all saying like improper place as in like a fake plate or like just expired or something?
Well, like the registration was not expired. It wasn't paid.
Oh, okay, yeah. I probably didn't pay that then, yeah.
Well, you don't know for sure, so we've already taken that under a no contest plea. Okay. Let's go to October the 16th, 2021, around 2:30 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of McNichols and Gunston. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license and valid registration?
Yes, sir.
You could not do either, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
My registration, I actually didn't have that on me. I think I had it at the time, but it just was at the house. But my license, I ain't had that.
All right, and what were you doing out there for this
I was actually coming from dropping a friend off from work.
Where were you coming from? I want to know what you were doing while you were driving and why the officer had to write you for reckless driving.
I think I was speeding.
You were doing more than speeding.
Probably a little reckless driving. I don't know. I was speeding for sure. Can't remember if I ran the light. I don't know. All this was a minute ago, but
You don't remember? You don't remember, sir?
no, I remember speeding, and I don't remember everything else that happened though.
Permission for him to plead no contest for lack of memory, Your Honor.
Yeah, I don't have the actual ticket in front of me to say whether or not that there's any allegations that's on there. That's the tickets that we can generate. I'll accept the no contest plea, the failure to use due care and caution. Waste utility vehicle. All right, and then I'll find him guilty of the allowing the improper plate, stipulate probable cause, and dismiss the other matters.
Please so stipulate, Your Honor.
Now it's time for sentencing. What do you do with yourself? Do you work, sir?
I just recently moved back to Chicago last year. I've been trying to get a job, but it's been a little hard. So no, I ain't working at the moment, but I am in school though.
Well, you haven't been trying hard enough to get a job.
Nah, I have shit. I would not excuse my language, but I apply for jobs every other day, every 2 to 3 days. Shit, they just turn me down.
Where have you been applying to? What jobs?
Walmart. I got it on Indeed. It's a few jobs on Indeed. It's just like manufacturing jobs, like plant jobs, Walmart security jobs, retail jobs. It's a lot of jobs.
I don't understand why you can't get a job. I think you need to take the first job you can get. My father always said it's easier to get a job when you already have one than when you don't. So I can understand you were having trouble getting one, but I think you need to get the first job you can get and start from there.
Yeah, I mean.
So how are you going to pay for all this? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 counts of allowing. I mean, of really 240 for each count typically.
240 for each count.
And you don't have a job, Miss Brad.
Yes, since he's not a Metro Detroit resident, I was going to ask the community service until I found out he lived in Chicago. I can ask for his additional time for him to be able to make payments. He's not going to be able to come in physically to enter into a payment plan. So I think that's the only option that's left, is to give him a sufficient time to pay these off.
I'm going to cut him a little bit of a break and fine him for 3 of the misdemeanors.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So paid 3 of the misdemeanors. The other ones I'm gonna no fine. And when I'm gonna give you 30 days. Come back for a review in 30 days. Hopefully you have that job. And if you haven't started to pay on it, then if you got the job, we'll consider giving you some more time, all right?
Okay.
Come back February 14th, 2025 at 8:35 a.m., all right?
Yes, sir.
Happy New Year to you, best of luck to you, and have a great rest of your day.
You too, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
All
you, Your
right.
Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Bradford.
Thank you too, Ms. Bradfield.
You're welcome. Enjoy the rest of your day, Mr. Gatewood.
You too.
So you have someone in the radio. Ms. Bradford, I appreciate you, Officer Gordon and Officer Scott. I appreciate you guys, and be safe out there. Happy New Year to you. And Mr. Pruitt, Ms. Bradfield, Mr. Logan.
Thank you, sir. Have a good one.
Mr. Thomas, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All of you. Much appreciate you cutting here on the spot. I wish we had you more often, Ms. Bradfield. I want to steal you from your other courtroom. And I got to see your husband today too. So happy New Year.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. So thank you for coming in on the spot. We really appreciate it.
No problem whatsoever. I appreciate you.
Okay.
Nice working with you, Mr. Bowman. You enjoy the rest of your day as well. You too, Miss Mathis.
Thank you, Miss Bradford. Look to see you again.
All right. See you later, Mr. Berry.
And Judge, I busted myself on that yawn.
On the what? On the yawn?
On the, yeah.
Take care, Ms. Bradford.
All right.
Okay, bye-bye.
No, turn off the line. I made you.
Oh, you did? Okay.